it has brought us together in slaying zombies.
All right, here we are. Hello, hello, everyone. Neon, say hello to everyone. Everyone, say hi to Neon.
Yo,
Here we are today on a
hello,
special,
hello.
on a special stream with a great friend of mine that I met via Resident Evil. So this is really exciting. I hope everyone's doing well on this incredible day. I for sure am doing well. And if you
And
guys want
Discord
to
is
show
actually
some
behaving.
support to Neon, feel free to go check him out on Twitch at Neon Beat Games.
Same
Thank you
for
so much for the
Aurora
gifted
Armlet.
memberships, Luis. Thank you,
Oop.
thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Much love. Thank you. Also, Jesus. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I hope you guys can hear me also very well and hope everything
Oh
looks
yeah, hold on.
good.
Yeah, I didn't audio. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you're coming through perfect on my end too. Okay, cool, 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 cool.
All right. This
But
is
yeah,
really
same.
exciting.
I know. Same for Aurora too. Go check out Aurora Omelet. She is such a vibe, an amazing person, very knowledgeable when it comes to survival horror games, fantasy games. It's awesome. Show her all the love. Subscribe and follow her. Get trust me on all her platforms. She's awesome. She's really
Oh
awesome.
my. What so are you? What the magic of Resident Evil, right? It brings everyone together. That's the beauty of this franchise, really. It's been
No, for
incredible.
real, for real, for real. So for everyone on my end who don't know you, introduce yourself. Share something awesome about yourself.
Well, hello, hello, everybody. My name is Aurora, and I am 25 years old. I currently live in the US. I moved from Guadeloupe, a French island in the French West Indies, about 6 years ago now. I have been streaming for 5 years, and it has been an incredible journey ever since. I've played all sorts of games on my channel, from old RPGs to old horror games to Souls like games to anything really. I've played some shitty games too, but you gotta play some bad games to enjoy some good ones. Alan Wake, I'm looking at you. Sadly, you know, no, the beef with Alan Wake is not over for me.
The beef. Oh, okay. I'm curious. What is your beef with Alan Wake?
Oh my god. So I thought originally that I was gonna enjoy Alan Wake because I am a writer on my free time, something I always enjoy doing. I would love to publish a book one day. It's like a
Mm-hmm.
big dream of mine. I'm a
Okay.
big lover of fiction in general.
Right.
And I thought the whole story with Alan Wake was interesting because you have this man who is an author and he's suffering from the fact that, he doesn't have inspiration and stuff. So he wants to take a trip with his wife to see if it could clear his mind. It sounded really cool.
Yeah.
And the first game was interesting. I did not really like the combat, unfortunately. The combat was just kind of weird, like you had to use a flashlight to defend yourself. And
Mm-hmm.
it was just very weird. But then the one game that for me really ruined it was Control. I was told that Control was tied with Alan Wake 2. So I played
Mm-hmm.
Control, and it is the one game that I actually never beat, and I didn't care to beat because it was so lame. It was just so boring. It was dreadful. Like I don't think I've ever suffered from a bad experience with a game until I played that. And then Alan Wake 2 was just terrible. And whatever little the little thing that they said, oh yeah, like you have to play Control so you can understand Alan Wake 2. It was such a small reference. It didn't really make any sense. Hey Hannah, what's good? How you doing?
Yo, welcome in, Shells. Welcome in, me one. Thank you, me one, for popping in. Um, for anyone who's in my chat who sees exclamation mark Lula, uh, Big Mama Neon passed away last year, and we have a GoFundMe to cover all of funeral costs and to get everything for
Oh
her
my god, I am so
resting
sorry about
place.
your mom. Sending you
Thank
many
you,
hugs and good vibes. So sorry about that.
thank you. She is the foundation of the Neon Vibeverse of everything. If it wasn't for her, none of this would be a thing. So
Oh,
any and all support is appreciated. Spreading the word is appreciated. If you can't donate. And thank you all for all the love and support
sending much
over
love
the
to
years.
you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. But
Yeah, the DLC pissed me off in Control. Oh my god. I beat the game and I beat one of the DLC, but there was another DLC that I just didn't beat. I was like, I made it to the final boss too, but that boss was
mhm.
so shit. I was like, "Oh, I'm not doing this. I'm just not.
It sounds like you had the same experiences I had with Code Veronica, except for I like Code Veronica, but also I hate Code Veronica only because of the soft locks and the BS they
That's it.
pull
I'm
in
ending the
that game.
podcast here. How dare you
No.
throw shade at my second favorite game? Um, do
uh,
your podcast on your own.
no. All right, y'all. So let me crop out
Just
Aurora real
kidding.
quick.
Just kidding.
No.
Just
No.
kidding.
So no, the thing with Code Veronica is that it is an awesome game. I love the cheesiness. I love everything about the game. It's just the game does not tell you that if you do not strategically understand what you need to do, you may have to start over several
Yeah,
points in time in the game, including at the very end.
I know.
And there's only a handful of games that I did that with. One game that comes to mind is Final Fantasy VIII, where I got all the way to the end of the game. Well, yeah, I started over twice. First time, I kind of soft locked myself in the first boss fight because I wasn't strong enough, and I was just new to JRPGs. Second time, I realized I could get all of the Guardian Forces before I get to that point and get additional stats. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. Rerunning it back. That's the only time I didn't complete a game and started over and then complete the game. But it
My
was my
God.
own choice.
No, Final Fantasy VIII is very unforgiving. I remember when I first played it, so
hmm
I didn't get into video games as I am now.
hmm
It was only recently that I've gone into games like that. Like my gaming experience only really started 6 years ago when I moved to New York. So the first game I played was Final Fantasy VII OG, and I remember my uncle introduced me to it because, well, I love fantasy stuff a lot. So he
hmm
was like, "Oh, you might like this." And I remember hearing One Wing Angel in his car, and I was like, "Oh, this song kind of fire. Where is that from?" You know? And
Hey, nice. Okay.
well, so I played Final Fantasy VII, and then I played Final Fantasy VIII, but I remember that when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII, I was just not really involved in the game, you know? Like, I
hmm
did not do most of the grinding. I didn't really do most of, the hunting for the final weapons and stuff like that. Like, I found that stuff at the time kind of boring, really.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, Final Fantasy VIII is not that great compared to 7. But then I
hmm
replayed it again not too long ago. Well, not too long ago. It's been 3 years already. Time goes by so fast. And I
For
was like,
real.
and it is the one Final Fantasy game where I spent so much time hunting for the final weapons. I got all the summons. I only missed one, and I was so sad that I missed one GF. The card
Yeah.
game Triple Triad is the best mini game in a Final Fantasy game that I've played. I was hooked on Triple Triad. I played the shit out of that mini game. It was so incredibly fun. Getting all the
Yeah.
cards was super fun also, especially the special cards with the characters. Oh my god,
hmm
that was so fun. I love that a lot. But then they started to, bring in the region rules and stuff. Yeah, I didn't really enjoy that, but Triple Triad was amazing. So when I found out that Final Fantasy 9 also had a card mini game, I was excited for it, but
hmm
it was boring in comparison. Also, Zoot, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. So sorry, I'm just saying that now. Thank you so much. Really means a
And,
lot. Also, hey
and thank you for the
Randall,
sub, Shells. Go
thank you,
check out
thank
Aurora.
you.
She's awesome.
Oh my god. Says you. Go check out Neon, y'all. He's really awesome. He's good vibes. Been a good friend of mine since the beginning of the year, pretty much. Also, hey
Yeah.
Darkman, how are you?
It was Resident Evil 9. It brought us together. You know.
I was
Well,
actually Resident Evil 1 remake. I think I found you when
yeah.
you were streaming Resident Evil 1 remake.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it was Resident Evil 1 remake because Aurora went on the journey of playing every Resident Evil game before getting into 9.
Yeah, that was quite the journey. It was so fun.
that was. And which one was it with Barry? I think it's Revelations.
Oh, there was two. There was Gaiden. There was a Game Boy game Gaiden, and then you had
Mhm.
Revelations 2.
Yeah. Aurora was like locked in all night trying to beat the game, trying to beat that the one with Barry, and
Oh my god, that stream was 16 hours long. Dude, I wrapped it up. It was 10 a.m. Oh my god.
yeah,
It was insane. I was stuck in that final part where you have to fight all these monsters and stuff. It was the worst. Also, hey Smasher,
yeah.
thank you for the sub. How are you? It's good to see you. How you been?
Also, hell yeah,
Welcome,
W Forge, my
welcome,
bad.
welcome.
But
Yeah, for
yeah,
me, Blitzball in Final Fantasy X just didn't do it. I remember trying Blitzball and it was god awful. I just didn't get into it. That, like, every time I think about Final Fantasy X, that's the one thing I dread about
it's
replaying the game is
Blitzball.
Blitzball. Like, they make such a big deal out of Blitzball. Like, oh my god, Blitzball is the greatest thing ever. It's like the one game they have in that place. And I'm like, I can't. I'm sorry, I don't. No, Blitzball was not for me. I did not
Me,
care for it. It was pretty lame, if I'm
mean,
honest.
meanwhile, I'm over here with the best Blitzball team, #1 in the league.
Blitzball I see so many people say that Blitzball was awesome, and I wish I had gotten into it, but it just didn't cut it for me. It just, I don't know. Someone,
It's definitely
I got the jet shot. I got jet shot, and I got, I think it's Waka that you have to do a match to get his
yeah.
final weapon. His, like it's a ball with like spikes on it or whatever. I
Oh
did it.
yeah.
It was dreadful, but I did it. And yeah, but Blitzball, I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to play Blitzball again. Please, no, anything but Blitzball, please. I do not
I
want to deal with Blitzball.
I think in see, I don't think I got everyone's final weapon in 10. I actually trolled myself out of all of the summons in 10 because I looked up one of them. I was like, oh, okay, I can get this. I'm right in the area. And then I realized that I had one save copy, one save file, and I saved right after finishing the area. So I was permanently locked out of that one summon.
Oh my god, you are reminding me of the mistakes of oversaving over a file, and as to why having
Oh,
different file save files is important. That brings me back to Resident Evil. And
yeah.
the first time I played Code Veronica, so the very first time I got to play Resident Evil, I played the
Mhm.
games on easy. Everyone can throw tomatoes at me and boo me. I was a noob, okay? We got to start somewhere. I was
No, for
afraid.
real. Just
I was
start easy.
afraid of, like the tank controls and stuff. I was not familiar with it yet. So I played the
Mhm.
games on easy. And Code Veronica was the one game where you can choose what difficulty you're playing in.
Right.
So when I remember getting to this part with Claire, and for 3 days straight, I was on orange caution. One
Mhm.
hit from those enemies, the Bandersnatch, the ones that have one arm.
Oh
One hit from them, and I
yeah.
would die instantly. For 3 days, I was stuck like that. My Claire was holding her side and shit. She was like, not doing too well. For 3 days, I spent the days like that. It was awful. I learned my lesson. Don't oversave over all the files. Hey
Uh,
Vince, what's good?
See, oh man, me and oversave files. Oh my goodness. Okay,
Oh my
first,
god.
so this my story with Code Veronica when I first played it. So I got into the Resident Evil series years ago with Resident Evil 2, and then I played 3, and then I played Code Veronica. That's Mama Neon in the back, and
Hi.
and I played Code Veronica. I played Outbreak. We have to play Outbreak because Outbreak had me crashing out when I was playing it solo. But I see you having fun when you playing
What
with
are you
humans.
doing playing Outbreak solo, Neon?
Yeah, it
You
was years
gotta.
ago.
Oh
I
my
didn't know.
god. Outbreak is about the online experience. It's about rage baiting each other by shouting each other's names. That's what it's
Yeah,
about.
for real. I'm now missing out on the experience. We definitely gotta run
You
it together.
do. No, you have to hop on it already.
Yeah, yeah. But so when I played Code Veronica, I had experience from OG RE2 and then OG RE3, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be a cakewalk. Everything was like fine. I was doing good. Then I got to the round one of the Tyrant, and I
Oh.
like when he jumps out in that little narrow area.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I thought to myself like, oh, this is gonna be easy. Like I'm familiar with how this works. I just shoot them, boom, boom, boom. But I had not enough explosive rounds,
Oh my god.
and I barely had any other ammo because, and it's funny too, because I was learning how to conserve my ammo from the first two Resident Evil games. But Code Veronica did not hold back. It will
Oh
straight up,
no.
yeah, like it was
Yeah.
straight up. You clear out an area and you're like, oh man, I can run through freely. Nope, the same zombies will spawn back. They don't wait a whole two cutscenes to be spawned back to give the impression that like, yeah, the infected came back. No, they straight up be like, nah, we here. This is Elden Ring before Elden Ring was Elden Ring.
You know what's Elden Ring before Elden Ring? Trying to fight the lions in Outbreak. Those things hit like a goddamn truck. And oh my god.
Oh.
Like I'm seeing watching because I'm trying to learn how to fight them and stuff. So I watch like videos and they're like, yeah, so you want to stick to the right leg of the lion, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like me watching how to defeat some bosses in Souls games, bringing back memories. Code Veronica is unforgiving, and honestly, for the longest time ever, I
Yeah.
was like, Code Veronica is the hardest Resident Evil game ever. But when I played recently during my marathon, when I played Gaiden for the first time, I was like,
Yeah.
oh hell no, I think Gaiden might be the hardest actually. I think Gaiden might just be harder than Code Veronica, and that says a lot because Code Veronica is really hard as it is. But Gaiden, oh my god, Gaiden is unforgiving. And that game was on
Yeah.
Game Boy too, which, is pretty insane to think about. And I
Hmm.
think that's one game that I honestly think it would do so well as a remake because I think, the story is pretty interesting, but also the atmosphere. Something about a horror thing taking place on a ship is really cool because you're quite literally
Hmm.
trapped in the middle of nowhere. What are you going to do? Jump out the ship and drown, you know? Yeah,
Just
the
teleport
fighting
away.
system in Gaiden took me a while to get used to. With the bar, and you have to like hit perfectly in the center for it to do a lot of damage. But
Hmm.
otherwise, I think that it was an interesting concept that they had a survival horror game like that on Game Boy. I thought for what
Yeah.
it is, I thought it was really interesting. And again, we get to see Barry. I feel like Barry is so underrated. We never get to see anything from Barry after the events of Resident Evil. So to see him again was
Yeah.
nice, although the game is not canon.
Hmm.
Oh, Zero. Zero was pretty hard. Did you play Resident Evil Zero, Neon?
I played Resident Evil Zero. I thought I would crash out a lot over the item system.
Oh, the lack of item box. You didn't like it?
I actually come to appreciate it because it made me like remember where items was and strategically place down items to pick up other items. So it wasn't as bad as I thought it was because
Yeah.
everyone like my friend Jen and Alex was like, yeah, you probably gonna crash out over that part. And nah, I didn't crash out over that part. I made sure I had ample amount of weapons because someone in a friend chat was saying like make sure you have a lot of ammunition because the boss fights. So I actually had a lot of Molotov cocktails that didn't help me at all at the end.
Yo, I actually ran out of them. I had to fight one of those leech monsters that take the shape of Marcus. I had to fight it
Oh yeah.
with Rebecca,
Mm-hmm.
and I had nothing but a gun and a dream.
I
Quite
mean,
literally, it took me an hour pretty much to take that thing. That it was awful. I was trial and error over and over again because I was on caution, and that thing, oh, that thing is
Ooh.
so hard. And yeah, it took me a while to do that fight, but
Yeah.
zero can be challenging. Zero for me, zero is you can get soft locked in a lot of areas. And I remember the very first time I played the game, I got soft locked actually at the bat fight in the Chapelle. You know when you go there.
Oh yeah. Oh my.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got
I
soft
thought my
locked
career was
there
over there. I thought my career was
because
over there.
I left because I made it to that area and I didn't bring with me my stuff that I left in the other area. So when I
Mhm.
made it to the Chapelle, um, Billy had barely anything on himself and I was stuck. And I made the mistake of oversaving over my file.
Oh no, the oversave
Um,
comes back again.
beginner's mistakes, you know.
Yeah.
And I was stuck there for a bit. But this time around, when I replayed Zero, I was like, oh man, I remember the bad fight. So I was like, you know what? Let me go back and get some stuff and bring them into the save room and just dump everything on the floor. And
Mhm.
yeah, it still gave me a hard time, but it was mostly just the fight rather than the preparation. But Zero can be pretty unforgiving. I have to agree with that. Zero is if you don't know
Yeah.
what you're doing, Zero can be pretty unforgiving. Hey, thank you, Vince. How are you? How's your day going? Also, hey, Josh. How's it going, y'all?
It's because when you're trying to aim at the big bat, the little bat's a draw. So if you're trying to use your big weapons,
Yeah, yeah. It's the worst when the baby bat starts to come around because they attack you and stuff, and it's so annoying to
yeah,
hit. But
that had me crashing out a little bit, a little bit.
I thought Zero was really good, you know. I thought it was nice to see Rebecca in action, you know.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
I thought the overall vibe of the game was really nice, you know, like the way the game looked and the music was really interesting. Also, I'm a sucker for a good story that has, you know, rivals and stuff. So I thought the rivalry
Mhm.
between Marcus and Spencer was really
Resident Evil
interesting.
0.
It was
Mhm.
really,
No,
really,
I was
really
Annis Market.
interesting. So
Yeah.
yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, I enjoyed this story. I enjoyed the story of Zero too, and I came to like Billy. At first, I had forgot his name and called him Rodney.
How do Oh my, there's an NPC in Outbreak actually that is named Rodney.
Oh my goodness, no.
And he's got like a bit of a Limp Bizkit outfit going on. Like he's got the red hat and the white t-shirt and you know the shorts and shit, the
Yeah,
sneakers.
yeah. Wild. Oh no, I named him after an NPC.
Yeah, there's an NPC named Rodney, so that's very funny. That
Yeah,
that you say that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Lupin Vendetta. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate that. Thanks.
but yeah. Overall, like I really enjoyed Zero. Circling back around to Code Veronica, that's why I got soft lock at. So this time around, when I played it this year, I was prepared for that fight. And even though I saw you and my friend Joe after work do the Tyrant fight on the plane, I didn't think it was going to be that difficult. That I think I was 20 or 40 minutes, maybe an hour on that fight. Even up looking up guys on the fight, I was losing my mind.
That fight, that's the one place where everyone gets soft locked. If you don't know what to do there, you're cooked.
It
That
is,
fight can be pretty
yeah.
unforgiving. But Code Veronica is a hard game. There's no denying that. But oh my god, do I love the atmosphere of it so much. To me, it's still a game that has the best soundtrack. The you know, it
Mhm.
has this very gothic, you know, vibe
Yeah,
to
that's what I
it.
love about it. Yeah.
It almost reminds me of, granted, I never play Castlevania, but I do know, you know, the games and stuff. It
Hmm.
has a bit of a Castlevania vibe, especially when you go into the other castle that Alfred had built for Alexia, and you have the
Yeah.
bats and like the purple background and
Yeah.
stuff. Oh, it's so nice, so nice.
Yeah, no, I agree. And that's why I like really love the game. Like hard difficulty, soft locks aside, once you know how to get through the game is actually really good. And I'm hoping that the remake can capture the vibes of it. No soft locks though, please, Capcom, don't capture the soft locks. That they can stay in the past. But
The twins,
I
I know the twins are so very gothic. They're the perfect
right,
gothic villains. I know. Castlevania Run
yeah.
when? Oh, I need to run Castlevania. I want to play the games so bad. Those games, like, I remember when I was younger, I was really into, like when people used to play Symphony of the Night and stuff. The
Hmm.
lore of Castlevania was just so interesting to me because I'm a good sucker for old vampires, like Victorian era vampires and that kind of stuff. I don't really like the
Classic,
more
classic
modern
vampires.
intake on vampires. I much
Hmm.
prefer the classic stuff. So Castlevania is, I mean, you have Dracula and stuff. You can't really get more classic than that. So
Right.
I thought that was really, really, really cool. So yeah, I definitely need to run Castlevania at some point.
That's because the old Victorian vampires have so much more like swagger to them, and it's not about like I feel like the modern vampires is like club and orgies, and like classic vampires is about courting their next meal and
I
then using the
know.
hypnosis and then biting to the neck into the horror aspect of just realizing the
They
truth
have class,
what
exactly.
you
They
entered
have
into.
class. I remember
Yeah.
when I was in middle school and when I was middle school going into high school, I discovered the works of Anne Rice. At the time, I used to work a little bit at the library. I had a bit of a summer job there. It was fun. My local
Hmm.
library in my old country was pretty nice too. It was a lovely place, so I really enjoyed it. And I remember borrowing from the library uh, the book The Vampire Lestat, which is the second book in the Vampire Chronicles. So you start with
Ooh,
Interview
okay.
with a Vampire, then you have The
Hmm.
Vampire Lestat, then after that it's The Queen of the Damned, and after you have about the other vampires. So you have The Vampire Armin, and so on and on. And
Hmm.
something about the Anne Rice vampires was just so captivating to me. The atmosphere of all day New Orleans and Louisiana, because I'm from Guadeloupe, and in
Hmm.
Guadeloupe, we had a lot of slaves and stuff like that back in the day. So we have a very heavy Creole culture in terms of
Yeah.
superstitions and stuff like that. So when
Hmm.
in the Anne Rice books there was mention of that, I was like, oh, I can understand that stuff because we had a bit of of a voodoo culture and that
Yeah.
sort of thing. So it's just really really amazing. Oh, I love Lestat. One of my favorite vampires in the Vampire Chronicles series. Also, Armin is pretty cool. But so
Yeah, I need
that
to read
whole
those books. I
that
need to read those books.
you do. The movie was great. The interview with Vampire with Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise. It was a really good movie. Tom Cruise absolutely nailed Lestat. I was impressed
Yeah.
by his acting as Lestat.
Hmm.
But I did not watch Queen of the Dam. I think Alia actually played the Queen of the Dam in that movie, if I'm not mistaken. R.I.P. to
Yeah.
her. She did a stunning job as her. But I was not too much of a fan of the actor they picked for Lestat. Like, he just looked like a pretty boy, It kind of didn't really fit the description that Lestat was in the
Yeah.
book.
Hmm.
So I didn't really care for that movie, and the I never saw what is it, the new show. They recently came out a couple of years ago. They recently came out with an interview with a vampire show.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
I didn't watch it
Show 'em
personally,
here.
but
Hmm.
I think it's very interesting. Louis.
Oh
Louis, I
damn.
prefer Louis in the book than in the movie. I didn't really enjoy Louis in the movie. I feel like, I don't know, maybe it was Brad Pitt that just probably, I know he didn't read the novel before um, doing the movie. So I don't
Yeah.
know if he really embodied the character, but I didn't really care much for Louis in the movie. I really liked him in the novel though. My life is shit. Hey,
See,
Joseph, what's good?
see that's why it's always important to read the source material. Like Hollywood need to make it a normal to read the source material and then adapt from there. Because I
I
have a feel
agree.
like I personally have zero faith in the new Resident Evil movie.
Neither
From
do I. I don't think the guy played the games.
no, I don't think he played the games either. He said he played the games, but I don't think he played the games. The vibes give psychological horror versus Resident Evil.
To
You
me,
know,
like, I remember the first trailer. I don't know if you remember with the door and all the hands that come out. I was like,
when
is this
I
The
said when I
Conjuring?
yeah, right. When I saw that, I yelled at my computers like, "That's not even a Resident Evil thing!" Like all the Resident
No.
Evil games I have played, I didn't see no limbs and legs come out no doors. No, they was attached to someone that was up trying to rip you a new one, but they wasn't coming out through the door like that. No.
I know, yeah. I don't know. I don't have much faith for it, and I don't know
Yeah,
why.
right, Amir.
I don't know
No, go ahead.
why no Resident Evil movie can capture what Resident Evil is. Like you have all these games. There's so many games, so many different stories. And if
Yeah,
he wanted to make a story from the POV of a random character, he could have chosen Outbreak for that because Outbreak is just literally just a bunch of random civilians trying to survive. So
that's actually a good choice. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like, especially nowadays, recently, ever since Requiem came out, I feel like everyone wants to make everything Resident Evil. Like, oh, it has zombies in it. Oh, yeah, it's Resident Evil, you know?
yeah, yeah, jump just trying to ride the hype, like, oh, this made a lot of money. We can do it too. Like, no, it's more than that, bro. It's more than that. The reason
Oh
why
my
they
God,
end
the
up being
Romero
so
commercial. I remember apparently they had the script online for what Romero had in mind for
hmm
his Resident Evil movie.
yeah.
And I heard nothing but good things about it. It is such a shame that all of that was
Oh
just,
yeah, I
you
heard about
know,
that too. Yeah. And funny enough, too, and also Jen is right. They never read the source material. It's like the games is like right there. But funny thing about it is the first Resident Evil movie with Alice, it gave off the vibes of at least like 5 and 6 with the Resident Evil atmosphere because it had the zombies in it, then they threw in the liquor. But afterwards, is they took a left turn to Albuquerque, and I'm just sitting here, like I saw Nemesis, and I'm like, that's not my Nemesis. Why man's it slow? Like the Nemesis
was
in
meant slow.
the Nemesis that
Please.
I went against, he was not taking his time. He was running me down. I played it again, and I was talking like hella smack with Nemesis because I thought I had a lot of ammo, forgetting about his game. And he bullied me the entire game. I'm like, I am sorry, Mr. Nemesis. Forgive me.
Oh my God. Can we just talk about how hardcore OG Nemesis is? Really?
Oh yeah, OG Nemesis, and it made it see and to jump into like the comparisons of remakes and OGs. I love I love New Nemesis. However, this is asterisk next to New Nemesis. What they did with OG Nemesis is it didn't feel like it was like scripted over the top. You could run around the corner, you know, in the regular playthrough, and Nemesis will pop out and start chasing you. You get to a point, and there's like a cutscenes where you're talking to what's the homie name that you end up teaming up working with?
Oh, Carlos?
Carlos, yeah. You're talking to
Yeah.
Carlos, and the next thing you know, you hear like doom doom, and like Nemesis is like slowly walking to your location. It's like, okay, I'm in the corner. What do I do?
Oh my
You
God.
know, and I love that aspect. I wish they had captured both and kind of like low key made him like Tyrant in Resident Evil 2 remake, where he's for the remake of 3,
I
where he's
agree.
constant, yeah, where he's constantly stalking you, you know. around, and then he jump in out of nowhere, and then he'll hit you. Then you have a cutscene because I kind of like the Terminator aspect. It was cool as all hell when he jumped down in a train burning up, and he was like, "Nah, I'm still coming after you." Like, oh, come on, bro, come
No,
on,
I
bro.
agree. Because in my opinion, I was not the biggest fan of Resident Evil 2 remake, unfortunately. But
Hmm.
I think they nailed Tyrant. Like they really gave him um, more of a personality. I want to say
Yeah,
he's really
yeah,
unforgiving. Like he chases you nonstop. So that was really cool. And I wish they would have done
yeah,
that for Nemesis because Nemesis is literally like a big stalker in OGRE3. He does not leave you alone. Never.
yeah, 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 for real.
And in the remake, he just comes like 3 times and like Jill talks shit to him and then she goes on about her day like nothing, nothing happened.
Yeah, for real. And also, yeah, Jen's right. Sometimes they do read the source materials like, "Oh man, this is good." We're not gonna do that at all. It's like, why?
Like, yeah, we want to keep it accurate, but actually not accurate like that.
It doesn't. Let's see. Unfortunately, Samir says, unfortunately, there's nothing I can see new Nemesis that doesn't better than old Nemesis design. Even the design. Yeah, he does look like he's wearing trash bags in the remake. I'm not gonna lie.
I always say Nemesis remake Nemesis looks like he's a walking trash bag. Cause what the fuck is wrong with him? Why does he wear that stupid little mask at the beginning of the game? you know, like
Yeah, yeah. Like
and uh,
I see what they was. I saw what he was trying to do. He was trying to make it seem like, okay, like, oh, who is the stalker? Then the mask comes off and you see his ugly face, like, oh man. But yeah, it didn't really. Like,
and even his voice, like something about his OG voice, like the way he says stars is so ominous and so creepy. But like
lives rent free in my head to this day.
in the remake, they have him growl, and I'm like, what the hell? Tactical nemesis.
Yeah, right.
I
Oh
know.
yeah. You know what? Amir brings up a good point. He has that trash bag over his head, no eye holes. How is he seeing?
How is this? How is
He's
he
over,
seeing?
he's over here like stars. I'm not Jill. My bad. I apologize for my outburst. Don't tell anyone else. I'm gonna have to take you out. You know, it's just like,
Like, oh, my bad, wrong person.
right. Excuse me. Are you Jill Valentine? Yeah. Okay, good. Because I've been hunting for you all over Raccoon City. Have you seen out there? It's like a zombie apocalypse. Anyway, yeah, I gotta kill you. Like,
Man can just see because he's powerful like that. That's just the
yeah,
powers
right.
he's got. Hey, Evans,
Also,
what's good?
I got this one cool scene. I got the clip of it. I have to edit it. But when I was playing Claire, I ran around the corner and Mr. X was just posted. He was posted just like this. And I actually got attacked by, I think, a liquor or another zombie because I was in awe for a split second. It's like, man, it's just over for me. Just standing there, like, hat down. Like, he about to start off a new Michael Jackson video. I'm like, bro.
Oh, no way. I never saw him. Like, he was not moving?
No, he was not moving at all. I have the clip. I will post it in Discord after the podcast. Jen, someone please remind me, and I will tag you so you can see the clip. It was just so
Please
cool. I ran
do.
around the corner, and he was just sitting there like it was the baddest to the bone thing I've ever seen.
I
I'm
mean,
like,
he
okay,
deserves to Aura Farm. Have you seen his drip? Like, he's got the little, the trench coat and the little hat.
yeah.
He's such
It
a
was actually
dapper gentleman.
it was actually funny because in one of the playthroughs, me and Jen was talking about because at one of the playthroughs of Requiem when it was doing all the stats and the prices of the different BOWs.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
we was
yeah.
kind of we was kind of making fun because it was like the Tyrant, aka Mr. X, all the stats comes with trench coat and fedora. It's like, yeah, that's very important to the whole thing. He has This BOW you have to have the trench coat and the fedora.
This is why being rich is great. Can you imagine having a tyrant guarding your house? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, yeah. No one's
The
ever
price-
breaking into that.
The prices of those things, though, oh my god. I remember just reading the prices and I'm like, I don't even think I can say the numbers here. I honestly don't even think I know those numbers in English because those numbers, there's a little too many zeros for me in there.
No, for real. I'm over here like, what terrorist group is actually buying BOWs for this price? This got to be like rich organ corporations or something. This is like what?
I would want a tyrant as a pet. I would buy him the best coat. I would dress my. Can I purchase a tyrant, please? I would dress up my tyrant like a little gentleman. Coat, little button-up shirt, the little hat, the shoes. Oh, he would be a dapper gentleman. I wouldn't be scared of going out if if on my side I had a tyrant. I know he would just punch the shit out of anybody.
Yeah, for real.
I feel mighty safe.
Nah, for real. Let's see. Jen said, three remake was good. They just cut out a lot of material. They need to learn the balance of how much the OG to keep and how much to make the new one smooth. Yeah, I would say the OG Nim looks much better than the remake. Yeah, they did cut out a lot of material. Now personally, when it came to how they cut out some of the stuff, I was fine with not having the worm fight. We're gonna put a pin in that. I was fine that they took out the worm fight, and I was fine with how they kind of streamlined the back and forth. Even though I enjoyed the OGs of going back and forth, because it's like you find something new, and then you get later into the game. It's like, oh man, let me go back and see what the prize of what I saw in the early part of the game. However, I would rather them put the worm fight back into the game versus the Nemesis fight where the one of the boss fights, he's in his dog mode and he's running around the building. I thought that was cool. I did not need that fight to be ran back, played again, but this time he's hiding behind Canteen. That didn't make any sense.
I agree. Yeah, like you do it. It's like they make you do it twice. One time when he's like slightly bigger, the other time when he's like not so big. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they just ruined Nemesis as a whole, honestly.
Yeah. And then the last fight was like, all right. Like, I wasn't really that impressed because I fought Victor. And he was the last fight. Pretty much the same fight.
Yeah, Nemesis, they just ruined too much of him. Like, he was not, there was really nothing scary. To me, it felt more like a nuisance. Like, very annoying.
Yeah. It's like, oh, here we go again, Nemesis.
Exactly.
But in the OG one, you couldn't say that because he was running you down. He's like, I'm annoying now. Let me choke you out real quick. And he stayed on you, too.
Oh, my God. That guy just would not leave you alone. RT Remake just changed so much around. It's so much.
Mm-hmm.
We'll always...
Unleash in chat. Unleash is share all the points. Jin is also, just like you, Aurora, almost a Jin sandwich, as you can see the name. Almost a Jin sandwich. They also is really into the Resident Evil lore, and they played... I want to say they played all of the games, too. I know they know the mainline games, like the back of their hand. So,
hey, Dylan. How you doing? Welcome.
Let's see. I would never give it a clip of my husband back in the corner with 2 liquors. Oh my goodness. And that never happened to me. So yeah, Jin's husband streams and he got backed into the corner in Raccoon City with 2 liquors. I don't know how that happened. I don't know how I missed it because that sounded like something I would got myself into. But though my worst case with Resident Evil 2 Remake, every time I played it, Tyrant was pulling out extra tricks. First, he was just walking around stalking me. I'm like, oh man. Second, he was teleporting. I'll run through one door, he's at the other door like, no, you thought I was behind you? Like, what? Where did you come from?
God.
The third playthrough, Mans was ventriloquist with his feet. I think he is across the hall, and he actually in the next room over, coming through the door. Like the sound was like playing games with me, and the final thing was, and my mom looked at this clip too, and she was like, "Well, you didn't see this part of the thing." I still say that he straight up teleported behind me. I ran into the library. I could hear him clearly behind me,
Oh yeah.
and I stood in the corner at the top of the stairs library. I could see the door on this side, where I think that's where the liquor and the zombie hanging upside down is. I could see the stairs. I could see all entrances. And I'm like, okay, where's he coming so I can run? 2 seconds later, he punched me in the back of my neck and just in my whole career because I was in critical. I'm
Oh my
like, bro,
god.
where? Where?
He comes from everywhere, you know. He comes from under the ground, from through the walls. That's just Tyrant is, you know, he doesn't need an invitation or doors.
Right? He just jumped out of one of the books in the library. He's like, nah. Welcome in, Aaron eating up second and third.
Yeah, that's why I'm also worried about the Code Veronica remake, and I'm mostly worried because of the stuff of just how Code Veronica is and the story and you know how it is and all that. I'm worried that they're gonna change too much about it and that they're gonna remove what made the game stand out amongst other Resident Evil games. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm worried. They did well with RE4 remake. I really liked the different changes that they did in the game. I wish certain parts were longer. Like I wish the castle had been longer. I really loved the castle. To me, the castle
Mm-hmm.
was the castle in both OG and remake was always my
Mm-hmm.
favorite. But in the remake, it was just so beautiful. I wish, you know, we would have seen more of it.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I really enjoy the castle. The only part I hate in the OG and remake because I hate mazes is that little maze area with the dogs.
Oh,
So I'm
yeah,
I'm,
that maze is awful.
I'm never a fan of mazes in games. Also, I really don't like the. I want to say Ashley's part with the one puzzle thing, but actually, I accidentally one shot the puzzle. Like, oh man, it's gonna take me a while to get this, and then I just solved it in the OG. I'm like, oh, never mind.
Oh, the
Let's
OG,
carry on then.
the thing you have to move the little blocks around and like it makes the crest in the middle.
Yeah,
Yeah, that puzzle. I much prefer her part in the remake. I thought the thing with the knights, that was really scary,
that was. Yeah.
especially in VR.
Oh, one day
Like
I wouldn't mind trying VR.
you should Resident Evil. I will say it. If you have the PSVR 2,
Mm-hmm.
play Resident Evil. Play Resident Evil 4 remake in VR. It is. I was amazed at just how much you could do. It's so
Mm-hmm.
immersive. It's like the only thing there is left for you to do, really, is for you to actually do the backflips. Because the amount of freedom that game gives you is insane. And I recommend it to anyone who has a PSVR 2. And,
Mm-hmm.
you know, do you really want to get that VR experience? Oh, for remaking VR is incredible. It is so
Nice.
fun.
I just gotta make sure I have room because I will get immersed to the point where next thing I know, I'm halfway across the room, bumping into
Leon
something.
jumping through the window and shit.
Yeah, right. If I jump through in real life, I jump through in the game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, mom's like, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm playing Resident Evil. You jumped through up in the window. Like, oh, I'm sorry.
Like, I am Leon S. Kennedy. What do you mean I can jump through windows?
Right. Let me parry this real quick.
But yeah, 4
But
remake was incredible.
yeah, 4 remake was good. I'm surprised that I actually only played that one time, which I'm like astonished. I'm astonished because when I played nine like back to back, all levels. Even had a challenge where I did a no death run, no saves run,
Oh my god, how did that
and
go for you?
it took 3 tries. And Alex only supported it under the condition that if I failed twice on standard, I had to go down to the easiest one because he already knows that I will cast out life and limb and health because when I die in the game, it's like it's an insult. Like, nah, you can't stop me. And I will be up like almost 24 hours trying to do it. So I died twice. I died in the most dumbest place possible too. It was the kitchen chef, dude.
Oh, in
The-
9?
In nine, yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
they patched. There was a patch before I did the run, and it made his hitbox bigger. So I couldn't use the one exploit because I had rules. The rules was I couldn't use any type of speed run strats except for if there was like logically possible. Like if someone like in real life you can sneak past someone if you time it right. So
Yeah.
that wouldn't count. I couldn't save, and if I died, I had to start from the very beginning. So the first time I died to the chef was I was trying to sneak past him. Didn't know that he had the hitbox expansion. So I got stuck and he just mollywopped me, just straight up, just blah.
Oh my god.
The second time I tried to sneak and push the pot of stuff and he cornered me and just laid the smack down. And I was like, take it down. Take it down to the level. Like, no, like, nope, you gotta do it, bro. That's what we agreed on. I was like, ah. And then from there, yeah, I won't say it was a cakewalk because there was other parts in the run that if I had been on a high level, I would have actually probably died.
Oh my god. The chef, he was, I think I died like once with him.
Oh yeah, the chef. Oh, he was mean. He was him and
How
Chunk.
how did you like the zombies in 9? Like how did you like the way they would remember, like the staff, how they would remember the things that they would do and stuff? Like you had the guy with the lights. You had a couple of maids too. How did you like that
Yeah,
stuff?
that I thought that was such a unique take because you can tell it was like Victor who had altered the T virus, so it didn't make anyone infected a mindless zombie. They had recollections of their past or what they was doing or what they were,
Yeah,
and I thought that was really cool. It added an extra layer of eeriness to it,
yeah.
you know, and that was awesome. What was your thoughts on it?
I loved it because the way I saw it, like, they had just unleashed the virus in the facility. So I was
Yeah.
like, it makes sense for them to not be just stupid zombies. It makes sense for them to have memories of the things they would do. And I thought it was such a unique, a unique thing that we never seen in the zombies so far. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. Really, really liked it. It was it added to the vibes of it overall.
Yeah. And like first playthrough, hearing the sounds of Chunk running through walking through the
Oh
hallway,
my god.
that had me. That took me back to the OG2, type deal when you can't see what's around the corner because of the fixed camera angles
Oh
and
yeah.
stuff. You just like, that's why I love Resident Evil 9 is my game of the year. Is
Nice,
like
nice.
real talk.
I respect that. 9, to me, 9 was a lot better than what I thought it would be, so I was pleasantly surprised by it. It was nice. I enjoyed the Grace's parts a lot more
Hmm.
than the Leon parts. Like I would have been just satisfied if the whole game was literally just the Grace's parts,
Yeah.
because that's the thing I always liked about Resident Evil is just the puzzles and managing your resources and all that stuff. So with
Yeah.
the modern intake on the series, they kind of step away from that style, and I personally don't enjoy it as much. So when I saw that
Hmm.
Grace was going to be the more survival horror part of the game, I was like, okay, well that's cool. I'm very excited to see what it's gonna be like. It was awesome. It was
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah. I'm glad that they didn't make Leon in Resident Evil 9 like nihilistic. She's still cracking jokes even, to the very end. He was just like, "Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. Like your lungs is hanging out your chest. I'm good, though." It helps me to breathe when my lungs hang out. Like he was still cracking jokes and stuff like that. And also I'm happy they didn't make Leon's portions like Resident Evil 6. replaying I can't even say it. I had a stroke. Pretty much replaying Resident Evil 6 was me trying to say that last sentence. It was just everything all at once. I love the game, but mentally, I have convinced myself it's an action blockbuster, and that's the
Oh
only way I
my
can accept
God.
it.
You are so right about that. I remember the first time I played the game, I was like, oh, this is fun. I don't know why people are hating on it. You know, I mean, it does not feel like a Resident Evil game by any means, but, you
Yeah.
know, for a game that you can just throw on and play with a friend, it's incredibly fun. But then I got up to
Mhm.
the Chris's part this time around, and I was like, oh my God, when does this end?
No.
When does the action end? Can we take a breather, please?
Yeah,
Boulder
Chris.
punch. My God, Chris with his arms like he's as wide as a door.
For real, Chris. Oh man.
He's
Uh,
oh my God. I will never not love that opening scene with him at the bar, just telling that waitress, "Oh, your job is just to look pretty and serve me," or whatever it is. I'm like, damn, Chris.
Man was over here like, I'm gonna be misogynistic. You don't because I don't have a memory or something like. No, no, bro. No, no. That's no excuse,
Oh, Chris.
right? 4, 5, and 6 embrace action horror versus survival horror. They did. But I feel like 4 still, and especially in the remake, they still had more of the survival element with the action element. 5 was just like, nah, we're going straight thriller action horror, and then 6 was, this is a summer blockbuster movie. Leon S. Kennedy,
And Chris
Chris
Redfield.
Redfield. Ain't no wrong. Like you can see the promo of it, like in a world where a virus outbreak takes place.
Oh my God, you are perfect.
Starring Leon Kennedy. Yeah.
We should hire you to do the voice of those trailer announcements.
You know what? I may actually do something like that.
Neon voice actor when?
No, right. Resident Evil 6. But yeah.
Coming to theaters near you.
Exactly. I think
Yeah,
a
I
lot.
think 4 did start as Devil May Cry. I think originally that was the plan for them. Like they wanted Devil May Cry to be Resident Evil 4, something along those lines. I saw
yeah,
a
that's
video. I don't know if you saw this of what Resident Evil 4 was supposed to be, and it was
Mhm.
like it kind of had this Fatal Frame vibe to it, you know, kind of like haunted place and stuff. It looked really interesting. You know, it looked really interesting. But then we got what we know Resident Evil 4 to be now, and here we are.
Yeah. I remember hearing about that too. That it was supposed to be Devil May Cry, and then Resident Evil 4 just became Resident Evil 4.
You've played Devil May Cry, right?
Oh, I love the series. I haven't played
No.
5 yet, surprisingly.
Which one was your favorite?
Resident Evil. Devil May Cry 3 was my favorite.
3. Wow, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It had, at the time, because I haven't played 5 yet, but it had like the most over the top, just style points 24/7 in the game. What up, Eddie? That was really cool, and it was younger Dante.
3, nice. So we got nice Aoshi, Devil May Cry 3. Devil May Cry 3 kicked my ass, especially that final fight against Virgil. I remember buying 3 holy waters because I believe the holy waters had like I believe they did a lot of damage on the enemy, and oh my God, Virgil was kicking my ass. I was stuck on that fight. For me, my favorite is the first Devil May Cry. I love the atmosphere,
Yeah.
the camera angles.
Mhm.
It has, you know, that very Resident Evil-y feel to it. So yeah, for me, it's the first one. But 3 was very hard.
Oh, was the final fight where it was like you and Virgil is on like this platform and y'all going back and forth until his hair is like comes down so y'all really look like twin brothers?
Yeah,
Or
it was like you were on top of water, kind of. Like I remember like it was like a weird cave or some sort. Something like that.
Yeah, I think so. 'Cause I'm trying to think about because I think that fight. I know one of the Virgil fights I was having a blast, but yeah, he was whooping my ass too. Like, man, we're not holding back at all. But I was like, okay, so we playing like this now. Okay, let's get into it.
Average
Um,
brothers experience, you know.
yeah, that's how they greet each other. Like I hate you too. Sword fight, yeah, let's go. Start.
Just brother things.
Yeah, but what are how? So getting back to Resident Evil Code Veronica and the remake, what things you would accept as far as like change in the remake that you would think is acceptable?
Oh my god, has changed. I would like if, they were to try to do something a little bit like how they did with Requiem. So where the
Ooh,
greatest
okay.
parts, was the parts where you have to use, like you solve puzzles, you have to
Mm-hmm.
do different little things like sneak around or whatever. I
Right.
think it would be nice if for Code Veronica they keep, they were to keep the more survival horror aspect of the game for Claire, and then when you get to play as Chris, you get to do some action stuff. Like if I don't know, they were to manage that because I think it would like I think that would be a nice vision. Not particularly one
Oh.
that I am thrilled by. I would like if it's just one thing, but
Yeah,
I think in order to get the best of both worlds, I think that would be cool.
that would be interesting.
What
That
about
definitely
you?
would be. Um. Oh man. See, I was thinking about something like that where it was like a back and forth. To blend both of the sides. But oh man, that's a good question. Hold on, I didn't think much. I didn't think a lot about this question.
Take your time.
I was thinking something along the lines of what you were saying, where they made it like Resident Evil 9, where you have Jill section, not Jill. There I go again. Claire section, and then Chris section, where it blends in perfectly and switch back and forth. I didn't think much of like the survival horror aspect of it, or like Jill's side, which would be cool. But also, I think if they did something like where they made her similar to Grace, not personality wise, but like her portion being like more survival with Grace, it would kind of take from Jill because we like Jill already been through it with Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, Claire.
I mean, Claire, oh my goodness, that's it. Why am I thinking about Jill? Claire,
Claire.
it's happening again. It's happening again. Yeah, Claire has already been through it with Resident Evil 2, and she's supposed to be like more action like oriented, but they still could give that sense of dread with with the different zombies and the Vandersnatch, but still give her capability. Don't want to make it like Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil 1. I haven't played Chris's side yet, but I heard that um what's her name in Resident Evil 0? Rebecca.
Rebecca.
I heard that Rebecca in Resident Evil 1 is completely different from Rebecca in Resident Evil 0. It's like the two teams did not communicate at all.
Yeah, she's very different.
So it's like I wouldn't want them to make Claire. I wouldn't want them to make Claire where in Resident Evil 2 remake or OG we see how tough she is, and then in Code Veronica remake, she's kind of like fumbling and stumbling around.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with Tofu as protagonist for 10. Oh my god, bring Tofu back. I'm so sad they didn't do anything else with Tofu. My boy Tofu. You
Yeah,
have
bring to
you ever played Tofu in RE2?
Yeah, I finally unlocked his mission, and oh, that's gonna be a hard one to beat because all you have is knives, and yeah, that's
Little
gonna be a tough
Tofu.
one.
Did you get the Easter egg of him in Requiem?
Yes, I got it one time, and I was not able to get it again, and I almost missed it the first time.
Oh, me too. I almost missed it.
Yeah, I like ran past there. I was like, "What is that?" And Jenna was like, "That's tofu. You don't know tofu?" I was like, "No, I don't know what tofu is."
The way he peeks his little head through the door is so cute. Hey, official, how you doing? Welcome,
Yeah,
welcome.
But I think ultimately, I would be fine if they made Code Veronica remake the same way as one, as far as like two separate campaigns, but make it where still keep it where it's like from the different perspectives. So don't have Chris go through the same thing. Don't do like with Resident Evil 2 remake where it seems like it's like one to one with some changes. What was Chris doing? Play what was Chris doing on his side in Veronica, and then play what Claire is doing on her side in Code Veronica. Keep the cheesy acting from the twins, because that right there that made the game. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Hot take. Rebecca deserves just as much credit as Joel. I agree. Rebecca is very underrated as a Resident Evil girl, but also as a character in general. She's a medic, and she's also a member of STARS. Like she's not a bum. You know, she's pretty
Yeah,
important to the team, and she's pretty awesome. And I wish they would bring her back somehow in another
they
game
should.
or something.
No, yeah, no, they should bring her back, because I really that was actually one of my favorite parts of Resident Evil Zero was playing Rebecca. I
No,
like
Rebecca.
her. Yeah, I love her personality in there, and yeah, it's actually surprising. Like she is a part of one in the original Stars teams, and yet she's not featured anymore. Like she, look, it's canon. She got another job and she moved away. She was like, "Nah, y'all got this. I'm I'm over here now."
I'm a member of Stars. Oh, I remember when Jill said that in R3OG because it's funny. I heard her say that in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Hmm.
And I was like, does she actually say that in any of the games? And she does. She says it in R3OG. I'm a member of Stars.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Did she
Rebecca,
say it in
she's
the
the
remake?
youngest. Yeah, she's the youngest. She's 17, I think, by the time RE1 happens.
I think so. Like yeah, like 17, 18, I think. But yeah, she's like in her late teens in the original
Little
one.
Rebecca.
I'm Rebecca.
She's so cute.
Yeah, but would you be down for a Resident Evil game remake if they brought back the fixed camera angles? Because
Absolutely.
that's also a staple too. I miss fixed camera angles. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I that's why I have this thing with Resident Evil 4 where to me Resident Evil 4 is really what paved the way to what Resident Evil became. I
Hmm.
loved the fixed camera angles. I loved the tank controls. It was really like yeah, exactly official. It was true horror. It really makes you feel like, oh my god, I don't know what's lurking ahead. I don't know what's lurking in that corner. You know, you can see it. It's so intense, and you hear the moan of the zombies, or like you hear their feet and stuff,
Hmm.
and it's really dreadful. But oh, I would be so down if they did that. Absolutely. What about you?
I would love it too. That would be nice. Is updated graphics of a Resident Evil game, but still bring back the fixed camera angles. Because there's some indie games out there. I think Ground Zero is one that I saw Joe play, and I got it on my wish list, where it has the fixed camera angles similar to Resident Evil, um, 2 and 3 OG, and it looks really good. It looks really cool,
That's awesome.
and they even have like one like long shot of the hallway
Yeah.
where it's still like still fixed camera angle, but the way the long shot of the angle of the camera of the hallway and you're going down, something that I hadn't seen for in other games with fixed
I
camera angles.
heard this game Tormented Souls, I believe it is called. I don't know. I never played it, but I know it's very Resident Evil-y in the sense that you got tank controls and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that
Hmm.
one was really cool. But I didn't
Oh
play
yeah.
it. I do want to play it though.
Hmm. Center Games in my chat was saying he just finished Tormented Souls because of the fixed camera angles.
Oh,
So
nice.
we're gonna have to add those games to our list.
Yeah, it's been on my list for a while now. Tormented Souls. I think they had a second one that came out not too long ago. I believe, like either last year or
Oh,
the year before.
oh yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I saw another friend of mine play it. She was playing the demo of it when it came out. Wait, was it this year? Did Tormented anyone in chat? Do y'all know when Tormented Souls 2 came out?
I
Because I'm
think
over
it
here
might
thinking
have
like
been
this
this
year, but
year. I think it might have been this year. I don't know anymore.
I don't know. Time is doing its own thing, and I'm just existing.
Oh my god. I would have loved if they had remade RE2 in the style of RE1 remake. You know,
Oh
that
yeah, that would be awesome.
that camera angle and I remember when I was hooking up RE1 remake and I was, setting it up and stuff for stream. I was like, "Oh my god. This game is gorgeous. The way it looks and stuff, absolutely gorgeous." Hey, Madhead, how are you? Thank you. How you doing today?
Okay,
Welcome,
yeah.
welcome.
Center said it came out last year, the second one. So yeah,
Last
we was
year?
close. Yeah.
Okay, last year.
Uh,
Nice.
but speaking of more games with camera angles, have you played Dino Crisis? And I know you played Parasite Eve, right?
Yeah, I did. I played Dino Crisis 2, and I played Parasite Eve and Parasite Eve 2.
Ooh, what are your thoughts on the games?
I enjoyed surprising it's always very funny because um I'm not big into, action heavy games.
Mm-hmm.
I like when stuff is balanced, you got action and then you kind of, you do more peaceful things. That's why I liked at the beginning of 9, I liked
Yeah.
how you would do the Graces part and it was very intense. And then you would do the Leon part and it was, like you just shoot stuff. It was fun. Yeah. I like
Yeah.
when it's balanced. But with Dino Crisis, I prefer the second one, which is very action heavy over the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And Parasite Eve, I prefer the first one over the second one. The second one was too much. I tried too much to be like Resident Evil, in my opinion.
Oh. See, okay, so I came into the series of Parasite Eve through Parasite Eve 2. I got it. I think I picked it up at a pawn shop or at Funko Land back when Funko Land was a thing. But I got into it. I loved the being able to use like powers and abilities. That's the other game that I actually started over from the very beginning after I got to the end of it because I wanted all my powers for that final boss.
Nice.
Yeah. And like the first time I played through, I was like tiptoeing around, not going back to areas. Second time, I'm like, okay, so in order for me to max out my skills, I need to kill everything. I guess they gotta go. So I was just running around killing everything. Any room that was red with a monster, I would go back there and fight it. And another scene, iconic scene that lives rent free in my head is when you in the was it Las Vegas, Nevada, in the not Javi Desert. I think I'm getting my locations confused. When you're in Nevada and I think you're driving into it or driving away, and it's at night, and then you see the two like long neck dog monsters. Do you remember those in Parasite Eve 2?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And then the old gray one comes in and just like push him aside, and you let out that howl. That is my favorite scene in Parasite Eve 2.
Yeah. Parasite Eve 2, for me, oh my god, I remember struggling on that last boss. That last boss was pretty tough. Dino Crisis 3. Wasn't that Dino Crisis 3 on Xbox only? I didn't play Dino
It was
Crisis 3.
it was in space,
Yeah,
and
I
I
didn't
only
I
yeah
didn't play it.
I played Dino Crisis 1, and funny enough, I actually got soft locked because I didn't have weapons because I ran out of ammunition.
Oh my god, the classic.
For classic. So I had to start over in that game too. This time I saved everything and had like tranks and poisons and stuff like that for the dinosaurs. But I haven't played 2, and I saw 3 was in space. I was like, "Are you serious? Like, why? Just why? Why is it in space? Like, what is this?"
Yeah, that's also why I didn't play it. The whole like space dino things did not really seem interesting to me. I never played Dead Rising. I heard about it, just never played it.
I believe
Have you played it?
I have I played some of it. I think I have a copy of it upstairs. That's where the zombies is in the mall, right? And you just run through and you just like killing hordes of zombies and whatnot.
I believe that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to get into it, me and my uncle, and nah, I couldn't really. It's like zero. I feel like it's like zero survival at all. It's just hordes of zombies. You get crazy weapons and just run through and go to different places. And I'm just like, okay, I see the appeal, but I'm not appealed.
I'm not appealed. Like not. Oh my god, that happens to me so often. Like I see the appeal and I see the vision and I can see how this can be fun, but not for me.
Right? I see the vision, but right now I'm blind as fuck.
I never played it, so I really don't know anything about it. I can't, can't give my opinion on it. But I know a lot of people seem to enjoy Dead Rising. Didn't they recently remaster one of the games? I believe the first one or something.
I think so. Yeah. Like pretty much Dead Rising, because I came into Dead Rising right after playing like Resident Evil, Parasite Eve, and stuff like that, and horror, survival stuff like that. And Dead Rising, it gives off the vibe of you just turn off your brain and just do stupid stuff and have fun and laugh and play with friends and stuff like that. But don't look at it as like, man, I gotta manage resources.
Yeah, that
You
seems
know.
fair enough. All right, official. Take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure to get your ugly sleep. I'll see you around.
Yo, yo, Brandon, see how you doing?
Take care. Take care.
Uh, but how do you feel about the state of horror games in general? Because I'm not sure. I need to play more. I have to jump into the Silent Hill games
Which
eventually.
one haven't you played and which ones have you played?
I haven't played any of the Silent Hill games because when Silent Hill first came out, I was big on Resident Evil, and my unmatured brain was like, "This doesn't make sense." Like the monsters in there,
Yeah.
when I don't know why it didn't make sense to me because it was like psychological horror. I guess I just wasn't really like in the psychological like the horror aspect of things, so it didn't make sense to me at all. And I didn't play any of the Silent Hill games, but Jen did get me Silent Hill 2 remake, so I have to eventually play that. You know.
Silent Hill was
Um,
very interesting.
mhm.
Um, to me, I love the first one. The first one was the best one I've played. I only played the first one, the second one. I played Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill
Mhm.
3, and I did Silent Hill F. F was a big disappointment for me, which is a shame
Mm,
because I was
yeah.
actually very excited about it,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
because I love Asian culture, and I thought it was really interesting that this was taking place, in Japan in the 60s. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. But then the
Mhm.
game was just, it did not really do it for me. Also, hey, Dwayne, how you
Uh,
doing?
uh, Serial Sensei asked, have either of us played Chronos: The New Dawn? Nope. It is on my list though. It is on my list to play.
Oh, Chronos the New Dawn. I remember when that game was announced. I didn't play it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't
I
play it.
I definitely want to try it. Oh, Dead Space. Have you played Dead Space?
I haven't played Dead Space. I want to play the original one first and then the remake because that's how I like to do things. I like to play the originals and then the remakes to
Yeah.
kind of compare the two of them.
Yeah.
But I hear a lot of good things about Dead Space. F for flop.
Yeah.
Literally F for flop.
Silent Hill flop. Uh
Literally, like that's what it means. Everyone was like, "Oh, what does the F stand for?" Well, it stands for flop.
I
You
haven't
know.
completed I haven't completed all of Dead Space 1 or the remake, which I don't know why I didn't complete the first one. I don't know, playing games before I got into like streaming and playing games again was like weird at a certain point in time, but no, Dead Space is a really good game and I think you would enjoy it. I think you would enjoy it.
I hear that a lot. I'm not really big into like
Oh,
heavy
nice.
space stuff, like heavy sci-fi things. But I'm
Hmm.
willing to give that a try because from the little bit of things I saw about the game, it looked really interesting.
Yeah,
So
it captures perfect sci-fi elements as well as survival elements. So it's you definitely got to manage resources and stuff. And I'm not gonna say anything beyond that because I don't want to ruin the experience. But yeah, you
oh,
definitely got to manage
yeah, that's
stuff.
that's cool. That's Callisto Protocol. Have you played any on
Which one?
the Callisto Protocol?
Oh, Callisto Protocol. No, I have not played it. I may play it at some point, but when I first saw it, I was like, oh, so just Dead Space adjacent. Sometimes I low key be hating by accident. I don't even mean it to. I just be like, oh, so Dead Space adjacent. Like, but it is on my list to one day maybe.
I didn't play it. I saw my uncle play the demo of it though. I just didn't play it. It did seem interesting by the looks of
Hmm.
the demo though, I will say. Oh,
Yeah,
the Walking Dead Telltale games. I hear a lot about those. Never played them. Have you played them?
I have not played those, but I've seen a lot of different playthroughs of it. Not enough to. Well, I guess pretty much I've spoiled the whole thing.
Damn.
It's something that yeah, no, it's something I may try one day, but I feel like those games is something that you play once, and even though there's different outcomes, you come back to it like years later when
Yeah.
you damn near don't forgot everything about the game.
Yeah, fair. Hey there,
Yeah.
Samia, how you doing? Have you played a lot of those games where you have to make decisions and stuff in the game?
Nah, I'm still like fairly new. I dabbled a little bit in the Until Dawn type game, and I thought it was interesting, but I don't know. I'm more so for survival horror or horror games where I have complete control of the character, and I can interact with the environments versus it being like a movie based thing. So you making choices. Like I like choice based games. I like choice
Yeah.
based games, but the Until Dawn type games, I forgot the studio that made them make those games. They are. It's more like an interactive movie almost.
I think
What?
Until Dawn is Supermassive. I believe that's the studio that makes them, if I'm not
It's
mistaken.
massive, probably.
Yeah, I
See, Until
believe
Dawn
that's
is even though
that's
it's
the
almost
name
every
of
day.
it. For
So even though
me,
almost everybody in the game is annoying. Oh yeah.
oh my god, yes, yes, everybody in Until Dawn is so incredibly annoying. Oh my god, I didn't like any of the characters.
That's because they base the characters off of like what you see in the horror movies, but now you just
Yes.
gotta control them.
Oh my
You know,
god.
you have the stupid jock that wants to do every stupid thing in the world while in a place they just got to and don't know anything about. You have the one character that is like overly sensitive to everything, so they're most likely to run off into the woods like an idiot when in an argument. You have the nerd character that's kind of trying to tell you what to do to survive, but no one listens to, and then he ends up dying. Then you have like the one plain Jane character that's the main character.
Oh my god, yes. I agree. It was they were definitely were a very annoying bunch. I believe they had another game, The Quarry, I think it was called. I didn't play that one. The
Oh
Quarry.
yeah, the quarry. Yeah, that.
Did you play it?
Nah, I didn't play that one. It also has the same archetypes of characters, the same archetype.
I'm glad I'm not the
Yeah.
only one who dislikes those characters then.
No, no, no. When you see them once, you see them all if they appear in any future movies, and it's only for me. It's only tolerable in movies because I don't know, like it has like a certain novelty to it where it's like, oh, it's okay. But if I have to play it in a game, then I'm like, no, please don't.
Yeah, that's fair. I forgot. I think everyone with me when I played Until Dawn died. Actually, no, two people
You
survived,
killed
and it was the two
everybody.
girls I didn't like.
Oh, he was like, dang it, I saved the wrong two.
Yeah, randomly, the two girls I liked the least are the ones that survived. I forgot who they were though, but yeah, Until Dawn was something. Have you played Detroit Become Human, Beyond Two Souls,
Oh no,
Heavy
I do want to
Rain?
play those. So funny thing about like we talking interactive movies, even though those is not like they're from what I've seen, it seem more of a balance of gameplay and an interaction. I want to play those. They seem really cool, you know. Because again, I do like decision based games. Like I played all of the Mass Effect games except for Andromeda, and I loved that my choices in how I interacted with the characters not only made me become attached to the characters, but it influenced the game. So
Yeah,
I do love stuff like that. But hold on, I gotta.
the club
Now,
in Heavy
Jen.
Rain is top tier. It is.
Hold on, before I get to the next part here, let's see. Serial Sensei says, one great thing I'll say about Dead Space is that it has some pretty creative weapons. Oh yeah, better than weapons. Yeah, Dead Space do have creative weapons, which I think you'll appreciate that too in
Now I
there.
hear lots of good, interesting things about Dead Space that I really, I did not know the game had. So I'm definitely, yeah, totally interested in checking out the original game and then the remake to see just how the two compare. And
Yeah,
I think it'll be a nice, a nice change. I don't really do sci-fi. Well, the most sci-fi, I guess Resident Evil and Dino Crisis, you can consider those sci-fi, but that's gonna be interesting. You know.
yeah. But I know Jen gave this game these two games grace, but let's talk about the Ethan series of Resident Evil. The steps to me the
Uh,
stepchildren. I'm
I'll
sorry.
see
I'm
myself
sorry.
out.
Jen.
I'll see
All right,
myself out.
all right, y'all. The podcast in here. We'll talk to y'all later. We're gonna raid no one. We done. We finished now.
Yeah, exactly.
uh,
Oh my
no.
god.
Okay,
You
I'll go
didn't
first.
play those, right? 7 and 8.
No, I didn't. When okay,
Ethan
so when I
who? Literally
Ethan
Ethan who?
who? So okay, so here's my relationship with Resident Evil 7 and 8. Okay, so when after Resident Evil 6, and I heard about Biohazard, I'm like, oh man, so they're actually taking the name that it was originally was in Japan. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh man, I'm super stoked about it. Saw some clips of it, and it was in first person, and at first I was like a little hesitant. I'm like, first person. Okay, maybe it could work. Maybe it could still work. And then it was like Ethan, and that completely like, who the Ethan?
Who the fuck
What?
is he?
Because because like my mental state for games over the years have like changed and softened. I still have some elements of like the hardcore thing. So like no, like when me and Aurora talk in her chat about Resident Evil 3, I agree with everything that Aurora says about 3 with all the different characters. I still have like a certain love for it. Like Aurora can't stand the game. um, but like we still agree, but we like on the opposite ends of it. So like we shake hands, like yes, I still don't like the game. It's okay. It's alright, but so I still but I still have the thought of like, man, hold on, they don't make games like they used to. So when 7 came out and I saw it was Ethan, it completely turned me off of the game. Then 8 came out, and before of the whole mommy Dami Lady D situation, I was like, oh man, this could be good. Even though I was kind of turning a blind eye to werewolves and vampires, because what the virus is, well, we find out what it is actually not a virus, but like at the time, I'm like, well, how is the virus producing werewolves and vampires? What
Yeah.
is this all about? And I was interested in playing 8, but then I saw everyone else play it and it burned me out, and I didn't want to play it no more.
Oh my god. 8 was like so popular when it came out, but then the popularity of it just dropped so quickly.
Yeah. It was Lady D. She was carrying it.
It's so funny, because you would expect them to keep her as the final boss or something, but she's literally the first one you
Yeah.
encounter and she dies right away. And then it's kind of
And
like, okay, well, there it is, guys. This is it. This is Lady D.
yeah. And I don't know. Also, like Resident Evil 7 Chris. No, that's Chris Greenfield. I don't
Chris
own that.
Greenfield. Oh my God, that is so funny you say that. We were calling him Carl Redfield, the cousin. Like Chris couldn't come, so they sicked out Carl. Like, hey, Carl, you want to get the job instead? You gotta go rescue
Yeah.
this guy, please.
It was funny because I didn't pay any attention to the game at all. I mean, I paid like some attention to it. I saw like some jump scares. I'm like, oh, this looks interesting, but no, I don't want to. This is who is Ethan? I didn't know anything about Chris until I think it started trending on Twitter around the time Resident Evil 8 was coming out, and I was like, what did you do to Chris? And then they showed like Chris's face. I'm like, who is this? And I went to the comments. It was like Chris Redfield was like, that's Chris Redfield. That's not the same boulder punching man in Resident Evil 5. What?
I know that Chris doesn't exist to be same. Like, oh my God. So here's a funny thing. When I first played Resident Evil 7, way back when I was playing the Resident Evil games for the first time, I actually played it in VR. I played it with the PSVR 1, and it was a pain to set it up and all that because you had like so many different wires and stuff. The PSVR 2 is so
Yeah.
much more comfortable overall. And I
Yeah.
remember that when you get to that part where Chris comes to rescue you, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry, I'm Redfield. I'm here to rescue you." I'm like, "Oh, I'm worried. Who are you? And why are you so close to me? Get away
Like,
from me, imposter!"
Yeah, right.
Like,
Like,
what
I
in?
don't know Chris Blair.
Like, are you a skinwalker? Who
Yeah,
are
right?
you?
It's
I
like
did
it took
not.
Chris and stretched him.
Yeah, he looks so odd. The boulder punching will live forever, always. In Boulder Puncher, Chris, we trust. Our hero.
Exactly. And then they did him justice in 8, but like I've seen like all of the spoilers for 7 and 8, and I'm not really a fan. Spoilers for anyone who hasn't played it, of the whole idea of mold
Same,
being,
same.
you know, and even though I'll always will meme this, even though it doesn't make sense, because Resident Evil is about doing alchemy and putting together herbs and taking that as heals. Pouring Sprite and 7-Up on your wounds.
Oh my God. Yes, I know.
Oh, sorry. But it is funny.
Oh my God. I remember when I was playing that game in VR, and your hand is in your inventory in Village, and you just take
Yeah.
it and you take the medicine and you just put it and your hand just sticks back, and I'm like, okay, well, damn, I wish alcohol in real life had that effect, when you cut yourself.
Yeah, right?
How practical would that be?
No, for real. Like, what in the world? Forget the mold. Study that healing property right there. Hold on, let's talk about that.
Yeah, like even Wolverine could never at this point.
Right? Like, oh my goodness.
Oh my
But
God.
I'm curious to see what direction the Resident Evil series go. Like, I hope that they do justice. I'm confident that they're going to do justice to the remake for Code Veronica because of 2 and 4 remake. They butchered Jill in 3 remake. I don't like her attitude at all. Like, I saw your short that you had posted, and I'm like, yeah, I agree. They nerfed she thick. She's an asshole for no
I
reason.
know. Like, the whole thing with Jill is that, I always say it's funny how much she matured because the events of RE3 happen a couple months after the events of RE1. But yeah, it seems
Right.
like it happens years after because of how much she matured, she went from this girl who she was, a little scared and stuff, and Barry was helping her. And, she was
Mm-hmm.
very unsure about the situations she was put in. And then you see her in 3, and she's, granted, she doesn't like Carlos and his people, but she still tries to lend a helping hand to his team, and she still wants to rescue survivors and stuff. She's
Right.
she's motherly, she has a certain professionalism to her, which is expected. She's a member of STAR. She's not like a regular cop or anything.
Right.
But
Right.
her in 3 Remake, they just completely ruined her. And they have her cursing every 2 minutes. They have her. She's constantly belittling people. She's like, oh, she has this sucks to be you, dude attitude all the
Yeah.
time. And,
Mm-hmm.
she's just, I don't know.
She has that girl boss attitude. I remember you saying something like that too.
Yeah,
She
it's
has
just, it's just Angel.
And one of the biggest things I hate about when they do the girl boss attitude, like I love strong female characters. So for anyone who watched this, shut up. Okay.
We love all strong female characters.
Claire, strong female character. Jill in OG1, OG1. Yeah, OG1, 1 remake, 3 strong female characters. Grace, I don't care what anyone says, strong female character. She came through all her anxiety and stuck by Leon till the end. I don't like the gaslight gatekeep girl boss type characters because they don't commit. It's tiring to see them belittling. They do the same thing with the male characters too, where they're
Yeah.
just like, I'm better than anyone, and even though I'm working with this organization that would have fired a normal person, for whatever reason, the boss lets me get away with it. So it's on both sides. But I hate when they make the characters, untouchable, almost like a Mary Sue with an attitude. But then they insert the one flaw. Either the one flaw is some type of past relationship or family member that makes them seem human, so you see like for a split second and it feels fake.
Yeah.
Or how at the end of Resident Evil 3 remake, she was like girl bossing her way all the way through, even to Nemesis talking all shit like, "Oh, the bitch can't even swim." That actually is.
Bitch, oh my god.
I will say that's iconic. I will give her that one. She can have that one.
Oh, I forgot
she-
about that one. Oh my god.
Yeah, but she was crap talking throughout the whole thing, and then she somehow get in a situation where what's the main human boss guy name is? Sergey or
Oh, Nikolai?
Nikolai. Okay, Nikolai. Sergey. Look, y'all, I name people. Freaking forgot Krause's name, and I called him Francis, so he's now Francis in my headcanon now. But no.
Francis? How did we go from Krauser to Francis? Not even Christian? Christian is a little closer to Krauser than Francis.
I have the clip. I'll share that with you too after the stream. But I was trying to remember his name, and my brain farted hard. I was like, man, this is the part where we're gonna fight. I said Salazar. No, Sadler. No, that's the wrong one. I forgot his name. Francis. We'll call him Francis until we hear his name. And then it came to me afterwards, like, oh, Krauser. But I just ran with Francis now.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so Nikolai, I don't know how she get into the situation. So she girl bossed her way all the way through. She was like running into Nemesis, fighting him, and then somehow or another, after that big boss fight, where she get the biggest gun in the game and
Oh
take
my
out
God.
Nemesis, she's down on the ground with Nikolai over her, like, I'm ready to shoot you. I'm like, how did you go from that? And they always do that. It's like the writers know they did too much, and they just insert a placebo fake moment of weakness that makes no sense. So then here's Jill, who was acting like she didn't need no man's help, especially Carlos's help, now needing Carlos's help.
I know. Hey, Glum. Oh no, no outbreak today. We're here with Neon.
Leon S. Game
Neon, sorry.
Games.
Neon. See, now I'm renaming you too.
No, so fun fact. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. So, one of my best friends, Indie Bird, she has a thing for Leon and RE9. Leon and RE9 had everyone being like, "Yeah, I'm cracking, or he can crack me. It didn't matter what."
Meanwhile, I was all over Alyssa.
You,
Alyssa
She was
came for
like-
5 minutes on that screen. I was like, oh,
yeah,
you know,
yeah. So
do you need a stepmother, Grace?
yeah, no, for real. She was. They did. I love how they made her like. Yeah, Alyssa. And,
Yeah, she looks stunning.
Yeah. So Indy was like, "Oh man, Leon is so fine. You know, I would sit on his face." But instead of saying Leon, she said Neon, and it caught me off guard. I started laughing. I was like, "Well, I mean, if you're gonna offer."
Oh my God. Please.
Oh yeah, like hey, my name is Neon S Kennedy, and I work for Raccoon City.
Yeah, you gotta show up with the hairstyle too, like you gotta have the
Yeah.
bangs cover your eyebrow, and you gotta work on your brooding face a little bit too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Time
gotta
for
get
you
that
to put those backflips,
Yeah, right.
into action.
I'm thirsty. Backflip. There we go. We got it. Gotta start parrying things. Got stress and trauma. Parry it.
Could not be me, not with my bad back. Oh my God, I'm gonna do a backflip. You're gonna hear a bone of mine crack.
Oh no, please don't. No, you just have to master the art of parry. You just gotta parry everything. That's what you gotta
Exactly.
do, you know. Matter of fact, probably be able to parry the pain in your back and then be able to do the backflip afterwards. You know.
Yeah, it's gotta be. That's how it's gotta be.
But yeah, I'm curious to what direction the Resident Evil series is gonna go after 9, and I'm hoping it would be nice if they brought back Chris.
I agree.
And
Yes.
bring back Rebecca too, because like real talk, they're doing her dirty. Bring her back too.
Please, there's a Rebecca lovers out here. We need Rebecca content.
Yeah. Do you think that isn't there actually word going around they're gonna remake RE1 and 0 and try to like work them together, or I'm making stuff up?
That's the thing that, like, lots of people say how Rebecca's personality in RE0 is so drastically different from her personality in 1, which, understandable. 0 came out much later than 1. So they probably retcon her in 0. But the thing I worry about Resident Evil 1 being remade is Jill. I'm afraid that they are going to go with RE3 remake Jill.
No,
I'm
please
afraid
don't.
that
Oh.
she's gonna have that nasty attitude to her, and she's just gonna, like, how she goes up like Wesker, he just smacks her and stuff, like she's just gonna start cursing at him or something. She's gonna be like, well, I knew, Wesker, you were a son of a bitch anyway. Whatever
Right?
it is.
Lord, or something like that, some word.
Yeah, so I worry that they're gonna ruin Jill in RE1 remake.
Look, Capcom, you did good with Leon, right? Like Leon in 9 was still same canonically Leon, and he had a little, and even had more depth to him. Just look at RE1 OG in the remake, and just keep that same personality. You can add a little more spice to it if you want to, but just don't give us Jill remake.
I know Julia Vaught is the Jill. That, oh my God, her model in 1 remake is so beautiful. Like the way her face, she looks so soft and yet so womanly at the same time. And don't get me wrong, I will always say I might not like Jill's personality in 3 remake, but I think her design is pretty nice. The way her model looks. I really like her face. And I had actually a very close friend of mine who resembles that Jill a lot in terms of appearance. So it always reminds me of my friend. But I really like her design, but it's just the attitude. This girl, she has an attitude to herself, It's just...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, damn, Jill. Why?
Like, Jill, you only been dealing with this for like 6 months. Like, Leon been doing this for 12 years. Why are you so mad?
I don't know why did it. Julia Voth was the woman actually that they used to model Jill in RE1 remake, and
Oh,
I think it's the same one for. I believe it's the same one for RE5 also.
okay. Oh yeah, I think it is because they do look similar still. Yeah,
So I think it's yeah it's the same.
yeah.
It's the same model. Hey, Ghost, how are you? Welcome, welcome.
I hope too that they don't like ruin Wesker. I haven't played Separate Ways, in the remake for, so I haven't seen. I've seen pictures of Wesker, but hadn't seen him in the game. But I don't want them to Chris Greenfield Wesker. You know, I don't want
Chris Redfield.
I don't want to Albert Besker. You know, where he don't look like Wesker.
Unfortunately, they kind of, in my opinion, I will say that they kind of ruined Wesker in RE4 remake.
Oh, what did they
Like,
do to him?
I don't know. Like his voice was odd, and his overall. I will always say I love OG Wesker. You know, like from OG RE1 and RE1 remake, and also RE5 Wesker. I always really like when Wesker had that very nasally voice and that very villain aura to
Yeah,
himself.
yeah.
It's
Seven
what
minutes is all I have to spare to play with you.
exactly that's always what was that made Wesker's Code Veronica Wesker. Oh my god, Code Veronica Wesker was hilarious. Alexia.
No, I I got clips of me making fun of Wesker because ain't no way he hates Chris so much that when he confronted Alexia, he did the bare minimum, left her to Chris, and then when he finally fight against Chris, he just like slow walk like, yes, I could have actually tried to handle Alexia, but I hate you, Chris. This is for you.
I
This is all
know.
for you.
He's
Like he
hilarious.
like he looked back and he saw Chris over there. He's like, "You got this, Chris. Yeah, that's my boy Chris over there, my right hand man." And then yeeted out. And then 2 seconds later, he's like, "Now I'm going to murder you."
He did, I
Nice
know.
and slow.
But for remake, Wesker was just, I don't know, it didn't hit for me. I was not a big fan of him, so I hope that when they do remake RE1, they don't try to go with that Wesker. 7 minute Wesker is undefeated. Very
Oh no,
iconic
yeah.
Wesker. The it's you got to take everything into consideration. You got the fit, you got the
Hmm.
attitude. you know.
Even even when you have a boss fight with that Wesker, and you shoot him with the rocket and he grabs it, he's still styling. He's not panicking or nothing. He's just standing there holding it. You know.
Bro's just
You
aura
know.
farming, like he just steps to the side like it's nothing.
I know. That's also made me mad when they introduced him to the live action movies. Like, oh my goodness, because I was so looking. I think the actor did a pretty good job of portraying 7 minutes of Wesker.
Oh yeah, in
But
the
I hate
first I forgot if it was the first Resident Evil movie or which one it was, but it was one of them, right?
it. Yeah, it was Resident Evil 3. Because the first one was Alice. Second one was Alice versus Nemesis. Hate that Nemesis. Third one, they was in the desert. It may have been 4. I don't know. I don't remember
I
how many
don't know.
movies he
I
made, but
only ever saw the first one, the very very first Resident Evil movie, and the only thing I know about the other ones are just clips I've seen online or whatever. And I didn't see the
uh,
other movies
they
because I heard they weren't good. So I was like, okay.
nah, you're not missing anything. Um, I don't know. Should I spoil this one thing that
But
they
you
just
can. I
made?
mean, I don't really care about the movies, so you can go ahead and
Okay.
spoil.
So, giving the movies a chance, I was looking forward to when they introduced Wesker. I'm like, oh man, Alice with her powers, because she was coming into her own. She was like have like some type of like psychic powers and stuff like that. versus Wesker, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a meal. We're gonna be eating good. This is gonna be a cool fight because they was using Resident Evil 5 Wesker with the Matrix and movements and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then they do some stupid thing where he takes some type of virus, antivirus, stab it into Alice, and suppresses her, take away her powers. Mind you, Alice supposed to have been the one clone because they did a whole clone saga thing. She was
Yeah.
the one clone that was perfect for the T virus, and it was growing naturally with her. She wasn't mutating. She had her own senses and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you would it one and the same. And then they just like nerf her. So then the final battle was her fighting against the dogs again
Yeah.
at the end of that movie, and then Chris and Claire going against Wesker. And I'm sitting here like, why? And then another part of the movie, he stabs in the neck and bring her powers back. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I was
Oh
done.
my.
I couldn't.
Alice was cringe. Yeah, she was a cringe character. It really like I don't know. I was not too big of a fan of her personally. Well, what's your take on Alice?
I I liked her. I liked her in the first one because it seemed like it was it was like the Jill effect actually. In the first one, she seemed like soft and confused, but she was still coming into her own and still being badass. Then in the second movie, I oh my goodness, in the second movie. In the second movie, she was acting like gaslight gatekeep girl boss. I hated the fact that Jill came in and it was like glazing her. She's like, I'm good, but I'm not that good. I'm like, oh my goodness, you don't need to tell us. We don't need an actual Resident Evil character because it's like you're assassinating the character to uplift a character that don't even go here.
That's a
And
shame.
yeah, and they fucked over Leon so bad.
Oh, he was in the
They
movie?
he was in the later parts of the movie, and they straight up character assassinated him. They had him just like this kind of like womanizing, trying to hit on all the girls
Oh my god.
that was in the movie. And I'm just like, y'all didn't even read the words Resident Evil, did y'all? Y'all just actually picked it from a dictionary, didn't you? It, they had Barry in the movie too.
Oh yeah, yeah, they did. They did have Barry, yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
and they killed him off. He kind of went out like badass, like how Barry was in Revelation, where he put the cigar in his mouth and he had the hand cannon. He was like, "Yeah, let's do this." Like that was a cool moment when I saw you play that part. I was like,
Oh
"Okay,
yeah.
okay, Barry." Yeah. Though I will say, I was roasting Barry in one. I was. The man was getting on my nerves because I'm over here like, we should stick together. Let me investigate this area. There's nothing on the ground, Barry. Just come with me. Let's stick together.
Barry wants to do his own things.
Yeah, but I get it story wise when playing it because he was he was forced to work with Wesker, not knowing the state of his family and stuff like that. But at the time, I was like roasting. I was like, Barry, please
What
stop
is
leaving.
this? I like Barry's line when he says, "I have this." He just shows his cool python.
Yeah, yeah. He was like,
I
yeah,
like that line. That's one thing they removed when they remade RE1, but it's okay, But that line is always pretty funny to me. I like that line.
yeah. And circling back to three, the only part, okay, but one of the things I hated the most in three remake was they took out Jill going to the Raccoon City Police Department.
Yes, they had Carlos go instead. What the hell is he doing in there?
That annoyed me to no ends. I like when he was like, "That's a real fucking door." Like that's an iconic, weird line, crazy line. But Jill should have been there. They could have had her going with Carlos. Like, why are they separating? And then she's not going there at all. Like, it makes no sense.
It would have been cool too because it's literally her workplace. So it would have been cool to, I don't know, maybe her like seeing what happened to the place and stuff, And
Yeah,
they could have, they could have done something interesting for her. But they removed also the park. When you go through the park, they removed,
oh yeah, that's right.
they removed the clock tower. The clock tower is my favorite part of Resident Evil 3 OG.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love the clock tower too. Nemesis definitely beat my ass at the bottom of the clock tower, which had me uh really mad at Carlos when he jumps through the fire in the original one. He jumped through all dramatic. Are you okay, Jill? I'm sitting there like, no. I died 20 times and I'm holding my side. I am not okay, bro. I am not
Poor
okay,
Carlos,
bro.
ever so the action hero.
Yeah. Like at one point in the game in the playthrough, you can see I was almost like Carlos, bro. I'm so mad. I should just stop playing right now and let the hunter take you out just for the principle, like just for the principle.
The backtracking from the clock tower. I know, but the whole clock tower was just so nice, and it's a shame that in the remake, the only thing you get about it is a little pamphlet. They're like, oh, the most iconic location in Raccoon City. We have tourists from all over the world who come see this clock tower. Well, it is so iconic, it's not even part of the game.
No,
That's
for
like
real.
that's how iconic it
Yeah.
is.
And that's another thing I hate too when they like do live actions or they do remakes. They'll do callbacks. That's like the best you can do at like bare minimum. And like another thing with the new movie, they're doing like little Easter eggs as if that's supposed to be enough to feed us fans. Where you have the typewriter, they're gonna show the typewriter in the trailer, like, oh man, this
Yeah,
typewriter, the green
the
box of
typewriter and also the shotgun
shotgun.
and
Mhm.
the little box in which is transporting the organs that look like the little pack of aid spray that you can find in the star's office that is by Rebecca's desk and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, that whole movie. Yeah, I don't know. You gonna watch it in theaters or?
I I'm gonna watch. So I watch this. I have this YouTube channel that does breakdowns called New Rock Stars. So that's how I'm gonna get watch it because well, right now I can't afford to go in any theaters. Right now, I'm kind of tight on cash. But also, I wouldn't want to. I don't think I want to spend money to watch it. I'm not going to lie. You
Fair.
know,
I take a chance to
you
see
know.
it. Fair. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. One movie that I enjoyed that I know is hated on by many is Welcome to Raccoon City. I don't know if you saw this or if anyone here saw Welcome to Raccoon City, but
Oh,
I enjoyed
no, I've
I
heard it.
enjoyed that movie. It was not the best by any means. The acting, like, yeah, they butchered a lot of the characters. A lot of the characters. But I thought the small, the small references and stuff, like they were pretty cool. They had like the liquors and amongst other things. But
Hmm.
the movie could have been better if the budget was better, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, they just butchered that movie a lot. But for what it was fun, in my opinion. Like, whatever.
I haven't seen it, but I think I saw like scenes of it. And I'm just like, at least they got the characters in the game. I mean, in the movie. But a lot of cases like budget definitely can make things better, but it's just the writers. If the writers would just read the source materials, you know, and adapt it from there, like I think that the MCU is the best example of reading the source material and mixing things up to make it look different,
Yeah, I
but
see
still
what you
keeping
mean.
yeah, still keeping it faithful. And I don't know why writers don't look at that as an example. They want to just, like Jen was saying earlier, look at the script or not look at the source and straight up just do their own thing. Like what if Leon was actually this emotionally down to earth, feels type guy, and Chris instead of punching rocks, he was actually angry and he was punching planets. I don't know. They some type of silly stuff like that. And then throwing the reference like, oh, we got to make that rock reference, or we got to make that that one pun that in the whole thing. And it's just why live adaptations just fail so hard, so many times.
Raccoon Zoo. Oh my God. Imagine the raccoon. Oh, yes. Raccoon Zoo with like all the animals and stuff. Oh my goodness. That would be really cool. Like, there's so many amazing locations that they can use, in my opinion, that would be absolutely amazing. Yeah, I agree.
Mm, yeah, yeah.
Operation
Get
Raccoon
it.
City. Oh my God. Did you play Operation Raccoon City?
No,
Neon?
no, wasn't okay. I know I saw you play it. Wasn't that
No,
the one that
I
was on?
didn't. No, I didn't play it. Operation Raccoon City.
Oh,
It's
okay,
it's
okay,
one
okay.
game where basically, I think it centers around Hunk and like people who work with him, something like that. And the
Oh,
online mode of
okay.
it is really where the fun is at. Apparently, I never played it,
Mm-hmm.
but I hear a lot of negativity on it more than
Uh,
anything else.
not them making Hunk's game bad. Come on, he's supposed to be the Grim Reaper.
Right?
uh,
Poor Hunk.
but hold on, let me share you some stories of when I first played Outbreak because I got Outbreak uh Files 2 or Outbreak 2 back when I was on the Resident Evil kick and I was like looking for all Resident Evil games. And I didn't know like that was my first introduction to the AI.
Oh.
And back when I first played it, I didn't have like online and I didn't, know about like the online function or anything like that. And I didn't have like Wi-Fi to play it online. So I was doing this like by myself with the AI just running around, still calling their names, but they're doing their own thing. I'm literally like dying on the ground, like help. They're like, no. I'm like, what?
Oh my
what
god.
you what
No,
you mean?
that game
No.
offline is brutal. Do not play it offline. That is brutal. Capcom is Umbrella. At this point, it might as well be.
No,
Right?
for real, for real. And the first episode was the episode where you lead into the zoo area. And I remember when I'm trying to kick through a door and I'm just like kicking a door over and over again. I was like, okay, in real life, you kicking a door this hard, it doesn't take 25 kicks. And I notice in the corner, I'm slowly becoming a zombie. I'm like, okay, I want to get in this door. It could be something important.
Oh
I'm
my god.
slowly turning into a zombie. And um, at one point, so I get to a certain point in the part I'm like 35% transformed into a zombie. I come across the elephant scene. I thought the elephant part was like really cool. But my AI companions like running around getting stomped and dying and
Dying.
begging for help. That wasn't fun.
Oh no.
Um, but then the files, I feel like I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like in every other Resident Evil game you have like short paragraphs and stuff like date December 29th, 19 whatever.
Yeah.
I just started working at Umbrella. The files in Raccoon City, I mean Resident Evil
Outbreak?
Outbreak was like whole novels. I remember reading that, and it was no pause. So I'm turning to a zombie like I need to read this lore because it could be something important. And it's like whole book pages of it, and I'm still slowly turning into zombies. I'm just like, why would they do this?
No,
I
the
read
notes are
slow,
very good.
okay?
The notes are really good in Outbreak, and unfortunately, I say that because, like, when you play online and you gotta keep on moving forward and stuff, you don't necessarily have the time to sit there
True.
and enjoy the notes. But the notes are pretty
Yeah.
interesting, like
Yeah.
uh, I remember in the first scenario, the Outbreak scenario, you find a newspaper about
Mm-hmm.
apparently blonde women disappearing and stuff, and you there's been screams that have been heard from the sewers, and they
Ooh.
like they suspect there's a serial killer, and I always said that could be a hint to Chief Irons because Chief Irons is known for
Oh.
having a thing for blonde women and killing blonde women. The,
Yeah.
the the mayor's daughter was basically that, and he killed her. So I was like,
Yeah.
maybe it was him doing his weirdo things, you know. So there's a lot
Yeah.
of interesting notes that you get throughout the different levels and stuff, and it's cool. It's really cool. He was pure
Yeah.
evil. Chief Irons was the worst.
Oh yeah. They did a good job in the remake of making me hate him even more. Like,
Oh my
yeah.
god.
I was hoping. I was like, I already
Avoid
know how this
Little
is gonna end with him.
Cindy.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God Little
But
Cindy didn't die by Chief Iron's hands. Gosh.
yeah.
Hey, Alex. How you doing? Oh, look at that neon.
Hey Alex, what's up? I see you.
But yeah,
Goodbye,
they
Ghost. Back.
they made Chief Irons just like The worst creep ever into remake. My God.
Yeah. Nice. I claimed the streak. I'm so glad you have a consistent schedule. You don't change it so I can keep the streak.
Ask Wesker and his obsession with Rebecca. Oh my God. The very
Yeah.
subjective picture that you find in his desk.
Yeah, right.
Like, dang, Wesker. Okay.
Like, all right, Rascal, like you need to calm
What are
down.
we
You need to
doing
have,
with this?
yeah, right. You need to have several minutes. You have 10 minutes to walk away and explain this right now because we got questions, Wesker. But the
Gerdo.
the
He was
total.
gooning on the job.
But the funniest thing in Outbreak playing offline was I did Raccoon City Police level, or attempted, I should say, and I found this key, but I didn't have room for this key. I, f- I remember being like some type of like location where you had to climb up somewhere. So I left the key there. Took a mental
Yeah.
note. It was like, okay, the key is here. I went to another location, found where the key was. I'm like, oh, okay, here you go. Now, mind you, the AI running around everywhere, calling my name, and I'm just like, I don't know what you want from me, doll. You seem okay. You just stay with me. I run back to the location of the key. It is gone. The key is gone. I'm like, can the AI actually pick up key items, and run with them?
Yeah, they
So
can.
I ran all over Raccoon City Police Department. I was 50% turned to zombie. I forgot who it was, but found him in the uh, parking lot, dead, with the
Oh,
key item on him. I'm like, bro, I was like done after that. I'm like, no, this can't be it. This can't be it. How?
who did you
How?
pick to play as?
Oh man, I can't remember. Either the police officer or the young girl that has the most item space.
Oh, Kevin or Yoko?
Yeah, Kevin Yoko was one of those. And I was just like, oh man. Yeah, because I ran both. I think I tried Cindy like one time because I gave it a couple of tries because I was trying to figure it out, the game, and then I got lost. And I tried it again one time, like years after, but years before I started streaming, and I got lost. I'm like, I can't find anything that I remember finding the first time, and
Oh
I'm
my
already
God.
almost dead.
You gotta hop on the online. You gotta hop on the online. That's what the little Yoko in her little backpack.
Yeah. No, we definitely got to do that.
The
Shoot, I'm
online
not.
is extremely fun. Trust me.
We should do it sometime in September because it's my schedule is just like chill, and I can just hop on and like play with you and Amir and everyone.
Yeah, it's
Cause
incredible. Oh my
yeah.
God. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I started to play Outbreak back uh back in 2021. Yeah, when it was still the pandemic and stuff. I was put onto it, and
Hmm.
I remember trying a couple of the characters, and I died and shit. But it was fun. And at the time, I hadn't really, I wasn't used to a Resident Evil game, so I was like very confused about the whole thing. But
Hmm.
it was fun. But I didn't start to play really like seriously until recently. That's really when I started to learn different characters, because for the longest time ever, I would only pick one character. I was George and only George.
Yeah.
So I became a George main because of that. But when I started to stream the game and I started to, mess around with the other characters and stuff, yeah, it's fun. There's always going to be one character that you lean more towards with the way you like to play the game and stuff. But each characters are so incredible to play as, and they're all so fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, Break is great.
I know. I see you having a lot of fun with it, and you know, when I'm watching, I'm like, man, hold on. See, the game actually looks fun when the AI is not doing silly stuff.
Georgia's number one fangirl. It's me. I run a very tight schedule with the Georgia fan group. Okay, it's me. I carry that torch of the number one fangirl. If the number one fangirl is not active anymore, then I'm dead.
Yeah, but no, we definitely have to. We definitely have to
Trust
run
me.
some
That
Outbreak.
Oh my god, the amount of goofy shit you can do in Outbreak is just incredible. And it's even more incredible when the your partners play along with you too and in the dumb stuff you want to do.
Oh yeah.
Like one of my favorite things to do, which I do often when doing the RPD level, Desperate Times, is so outside you can find sticks, right? And the sticks don't do much, so usually, you just discard them. But you have zombies that stand outside the gate. And what I like to do is throw the stick at the zombies on the other side. And it's funny because it stuns them. So sometimes I open the menu and I look at what people have in the inventory. And I would see someone has a stick. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can influence them. So I call the person over and I point like, go use the stick, and they play along and they do. And I'm like, oh, you get it. You get the dumb things I want to do. It's always so
awesome.
incredibly fun.
Yeah, and that's the awesome thing about online games. Yes,
I
thank you for shouting
know.
out Aurora. Y'all go check out Aurora. Everyone that's in my chat, go show her all the love. She is phenomenal, as you can see here.
Y'all check out Neon. Really amazing, amazing person. It's only good vibes, streams, and he plays dope ass games.
I appreciate the shout out.
Of
See,
course.
Alex said, for actually knowing her shit and not just talking out of her ass about Resident Evil. No, yeah, Aurora's knowledge in Resident Evil is chef's kiss.
Oh my. Well, I do love Resident Evil a lot. Before I played the games, I used to watch my uncle play the games. I remember watching him play up to 4, and halfway when he was playing 4, I was like, okay, well, don't play any further. I want to actually play the games myself and experience them. So it was cool. It was cool because I appreciate a lot of different media. I like fantasy, I like horror, and video games is something that I never really got to experience in my youth because my parents were against video games, my dad especially. So I never really had, consoles with good games and stuff. I had a Nintendo DS Lite, but I had really basic games, nothing too exciting or anything like that. So I hear all these stories of people, oh yeah, I played this or that when I was a kid. Well, I didn't really experience that. So I really experienced that stuff when I moved here. I was like, oh, this is great. Like,
yeah. Shout out to Nintendo.
shout out to Nintendo. But yeah, it's really incredible, and it makes you realize that video games can be something more than like just mindlessly moving around and doing stuff. And you get attached to characters, stories, and all that stuff kind of grows on you. I like it. It's really cool.
Yeah. No, same. It's, you can have like some games where it can pull you into the story, like you're saying, get attached to the characters. And then there's some games where you can just turn off your brain and just do the dumbest, craziest shit ever and just enjoy the flashing lights.
The flashing lights.
Yeah, because it kind of like bothers me with like reviewers when they're reviewing games. I feel like they review every game on one technical baseline, and I'll see what they're talking about, and I'm looking at the game. I'm just like, this is the type of game. This is not the type of game you're supposed to take super serious. This is serious. This is the type of game where you turn off your brain and you just enjoy, the cool moves, the stylized moves. The story is not meant to be consumed in a way it was like, so academically, like, no.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree. There's a couple games like the Late Bloomer Gamer Girl. Hey, better late than never, It's never too late to get a start. My gaming journey started really 6 years ago. Yeah, and then ever since I started to stream, I was introduced to so many different games, so many different genres, and I just find myself liking the older stuff more than the modern stuff. And well, here we are, you know?
It's because the older games have that unique, what's that word? I had the word in my head and yeeted. It has the charm. There you go. It has that certain charm to it. The older games.
It does. It really does. And I feel like in games nowadays, it's like they don't trust the player. You know, they don't let you try to figure something out. They want to hold your
Yeah.
hand. They want to tell you immediately, oh, you got this key item, then go there. Okay, well, let the
Yeah.
person figure it out for themselves if they want to go there or not.
Yeah. Though I will say, and Jason, have you played any NES games? NES games?
No, I haven't. Yeah. I,
You just aged me up 1,000 years. Back in my day.
I need to play some of them. Yeah, I need to play some of them, but yeah, I haven't played them really.
Wait, you on the wrong stream, Aurora? I have to tell Neon to go there constantly. uh, but no, no, I agree. I don't like where it's a lot of hand holding. I want to walk around and explore myself.
Get
Um,
lost.
get lost. Though Jason, oh my goodness, Friday the 13th on Nintendo. It is a fun game, but in order to beat the game, you have to go into the woods, and the map for the woods don't work at all. So basically, how they have it set up here is if you take if you walk into the woods and you turn right, the camera angle, your perspective is still right, even though it's still side scrolling, still right.
Yeah.
So, like on the map, it's not like you've seen yourself go right. How can I explain this? Oh man. Oh, okay. Final Fantasy VIII. Did you get the GF brothers, the Quake brothers, the
Yeah,
Minotaur
the
brothers?
yeah, the brothers. Yeah, I did.
Okay. You know how that area was a labyrinth because of how the camera angle was
Yes,
positioned?
yes, I remember.
That's exactly how the woods were, and I didn't know that. And when I first played it, I got lost. And the objective of the game is you got to try to save the kids from Jason too.
Yeah.
So kids was just getting yeeted
Oh
left
my
and
god.
right because I was lost in the woods. I'm over here like I don't know where to go. I'm just turned around in there because I didn't know how to get out.
Well, thanks.
And
Don't be a babysitter. Please, whatever
yeah,
you do, don't become a babysitter.
yeah, right. So yeah, I never beat that game. So I don't know. I think in that case, I think it would have been nice either babysit me through that path or give me a map so I know because I'm here turned around like the exit is behind me and I'm looking like I don't know where to go and I just have to go down a path and leave the area. It's like Neon is against holding hands. You heard it here first. Look, look, I'm all for holding hands, but it look
The yellow paint. The good
yeah the
old
yellow
yellow
paint.
paint. I was
But
lost in the labyrinth for FF8 to get the brothers, and I remember that I refused to look up a guide as to where to go. So I was just trying to figure it out, and eventually I stumbled upon them, and I was like, there it is. The only
no,
GF I was missing was Diablo, the one that you get. And I missed him because you have to talk to Headmaster Sid before you leave on the train. And he gives
yeah,
you a genie lamp. And that genie lamp, you're supposed to use it. And out of it
yeah.
comes Diablo. Well, I didn't talk to him. So it was the only GF that I was missing. I was so sad.
Yeah. I got the genie lamp, and out of curiosity, was like, "Oh, let's see what happens." And I was on the level, and Diablo beat me down. But I did eventually get Diablo. The brothers, I got so lost in that cave, I came out like 3 or 4 levels higher than when I went in there.
Oh my god. What was your favorite summon in 8?
Oh, Ifrit. Ifrit is my
Ifrit?
favorite. Yeah, because the way he
Mine
just like
was.
arms cross
Oh
and then
yeah, and all the fire. Also, it's cool. You go into the cave to get him.
yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty
yeah.
cool.
Who's your favorite summon in 8?
Oh, mine, the train, the Doom train.
Oh yeah, Doom Train. Yeah, he was pretty cool. Yeah,
You
Doom Train
have
was
all
cool.
the lights that light up around the rail, and then you have the train and his,
Y-
the face on it. It's so creepy. Oh, yeah, I love Doom
Yeah.
Train a lot. I used to always give the Doom Train to Selfie, since she always talked about trains and how she liked trains. So I used to always
Oh, that was
equip
good.
equip it
That's
for her.
actually good. Oh man, I remember. So in all my playthroughs that I did of it, I gave Quasicoatl. I don't think I know I didn't say his name right. The Thunderbird to Squall. I gave Ifrit to Zell, and Shiva went to Questis, how do you say her name?
Oh yeah, Quistis.
Questis, yeah. And I don't know, it just like made sense. Like I don't know to me because Zell had that fiery personality,
Oh
so
yeah,
you know he'd get Ifrit, and I don't know the Thunderbird. That just made sense.
Shiva.
And Shiva.
Shiva is awesome. My favorite design of Shiva is her design in Final Fantasy X with, the dreads. Like she has long
Oh
dreads
yeah.
with like the little gold things in her hair. I think she looks
Hmm.
absolutely badass
Oh no, yeah, she does. She looks
in 10.
amazing. I love her. Yeah, I
Yeah,
love her in 10.
10 she looks really nice.
Yeah, I love her in 10. I loved her in 8 too. I don't think I got her in 13. I didn't get that far in 13. But she looked kind of cool in 13. If you love her so much, why don't you marry her? I mean, maybe. But she's also ice too, so
Shit, I want to be invited. Can I be maid of honor?
you are very welcome to be maid of honor. Yeah,
Can I
let's
be the,
go.
the flower girl? I come with the little basket and I throw the little flower on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
floor.
Just make sure you bring a coat
Earthbound.
because Earthbound. Oh, I
Oh,
need to play
you played
Earthbound.
Earthbound?
No, but it's on my list though. I've
I
always wanted
hear
to
a
play
lot
Earthbound.
about Earthbound. I heard that it's fun. I never played it though.
Yeah, it is on my list to play. Earthbound. I look forward to it.
Yeah, I'll have to
Oh,
check that out.
also a fun fact: the longest summon in Final Fantasy VIII is Eden.
Yes, it is.
I
Oh my
literally
god.
one time got up, went and got some water, came back, and she was still being summoned. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
I made him.
Eden is a very long summon. Yeah, it's weird, Eden. I never quite understood what it represents. It's odd.
Yeah, yeah. It was like a spaceship, then a planet, and then then you forget part of the story because it's like a 30-minute cinematic summon.
The entire budget went into Eden's animation.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, Alex said I made him play Undertale. Yeah, I played Undertale. Have you played Undertale?
No, I never played Undertale. I heard of it though.
It's a really good game. I highly recommend giving it a try. You
Yeah, I'll
know.
have to try it. Oh, Knights of the Round in Final Fantasy VII was my favorite summon. Oh, I love Knights of the Round. Each knight comes out and
Oh,
they
okay.
each do something. Have you
See, I
gotten that
have
summon?
no, I haven't gotten deep into Final Fantasy VII yet.
Oh, yeah.
See, so fun. So another fun fact: I've started Final Fantasy VII years ago, but then I stopped playing it because I was game hopping. It was only until like last year, around when I was doing my Mega Man celebration, that I started locking down and playing games and to completion again because Alex helped me do that. He was like, he actually stepped in because I wanted for Mega Man Celebration. I wanted to play all of the Mega Man games. Problem is, some of them games is long as hell, and he I was messaging him in Discord, and he was like, "Okay, Neon. So here's the thing: if you want to play all of the collections in December, you will literally have to not be able to do anything else and just stream it, and you still may not be able to do it." So then he put a clear path on how I should do it, and then from there on, he was like, "You should lock down and finish a game first, and then go on to the next game." And I listened to him, and yeah. So when I come back around to Final Fantasy VII, I do plan on starting over and finishing it, so I can see the story, the OG and the remake.
Longest summon ever. Yeah, the Knights of the Round summon is pretty long. Although I don't think it's as long as Eden's uh summon in
Yeah.
Final Fantasy VIII. I'm not sure actually. Those two might be the longest ever. I never played a single Mega Man game.
You should. It's there. Mega Man games are so good. The Mega Man games.
Yeah, I never played.
Uh,
Chocobo Racing is great. I like the when you have to breed the chocobos in 7 and to get the gold chocobo that allows you to go basically everywhere. That was fun. It's a tedious
yeah.
task. It takes a long time, but it's fun.
Nice, nice, nice. What fantasy games you play? Because you also know a thing or two about fantasy games too.
I know a thing or two about some fantasy games. Well, for Final Fantasy, I I played Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 9. I did 10, 10 2, and I
Oh,
played 15, 16. I did Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Rebirth. I did Crisis Core on PS5.
ooh,
And yeah, I did those. I also played, if you want to talk about like other that are not Final Fantasy, I played, Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, Legend of Dragoon, Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story was a very interesting one. It was a little odd for me to get into, but the
mm-hmm.
atmosphere and the vibe of the game, I really enjoyed it. I thought, I kind of had that dark medieval thing going on. It was cool. I also did
Yeah.
Grandia 2. I also did the most boring RPG I've ever played, Wild Arms. Oh, Wild Arms was dreadful.
uh, I I was curious about Wild Arms because I got it on PlayStation Plus Premium,
Yeah, me
and
too. That's how I played it.
I I gotta give it another chance. When there was like ammo system, I'm like, you know what? I don't really don't feel like learning the system right now, so I'll talk to it later.
Yeah, Wild Arms was dreadful. I had all the three games because they added them for free. So I had Wild Arms 2, Wild Arms 3. I was like,
hmm
this is going to be exciting. But oh my God, Wild Arms was dreadful. Gosh.
Well,
Really,
four is
really.
up there now, so you can play that too.
Oh my God. And then I also played the Octopath games. So there was Octopath Traveler and Octopath Traveler 2. I
hmm
enjoyed Octopath Traveler 2 a little more than the first one, but
hmm
both games are pretty charming. It's kind of it's got that old school RPG vibe to it, with the turn-based system. So
Yeah,
yeah, it was cool. It was cool.
yeah. Alex, you heard it here first, folks. Orox looking at Chocobos, getting it on. Oh man.
Well, you don't see them do the act. Like, it's not like you're the farmer. You come to breed your chocobos and you stand there like, okay, guys, come on. You got to
Right.
dim the lights.
And it's the Chocobo start dancing. You know that dancing meme with the birds
Oh,
dancing to Michael
yeah.
Jackson? Yeah, the
Yes.
Chocobo start doing that.
Like, you bring the candles and the snacks and stuff. Okay, you guys are ready
Tuna
to.
Aurora strikes again. It's awesome.
Yeah, are you guys ready to get some action? Final
Right?
Fantasy Marathon when? Oh my. That's going to be a fun one, a Final Fantasy Marathon. I haven't done that.
Yeah.
So that'd be fun to do.
You have played a lot more Final Fantasy games than I have. I've played 8 to completion, 10 to completion, 12 to completion. I enjoyed 12.
I never played
Um
12.
12 is good. Some systems they have in there is like so powerful. Other things it renders other things mute, or irrelevant or useless. But it's still good. I had a good time playing on 12 and get the Vaseline. um, I played 10 to completion. I started 13, but I stopped playing it because when they said they released 13, you couldn't do the exploration, because one of my favorite things about Final Fantasy is the open world exploration. And it was like you can get to do that like halfway through the game. I'm like, I have to wait halfway through the game to the open world exploration. So I got to like maybe a fourth way through, maybe, and didn't like stop playing. Um, I started 16, but again, I was game hopping during that time just before Alex made me lock down. And well, you also going to complete look, bro.
16 is fun. How far
Finish
did you
what
get in
start. You have
16?
to. I got, I got to. Let's see, where was I at? I think I got to the first encampment, not where you meet Sid, but it's the I think the first city after you meet Sid for the first time, and you get your drip.
Oh
You
yeah,
know.
okay, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, it was right after you confront Ifrit for the first time, and then you fight against evil Ifrit and stuff like that, and you come to terms to the to that power and stuff like that. So that's what the further I got to it, and I really love the game. I love the idea. Like a lot of people cook the game because they're like, oh man, it's not, it's like Final Fantasy is pretty much Devil May Cry with Final Fantasy name, and I'm the type of person. I understand like Square Enix changing up mechanics of Final Fantasy to go with the times, and also to take a chance and experiment on new things. Like one should never be afraid to experiment on new things, even if it fails. You should never be afraid to experiment on new things. And like personally, I appreciate that they did that. I forever love my turn-based action because I love
Oh, same.
strategizing how you
Yeah,
know.
same.
But I didn't mind the action. Like I mean, granted, yes, Clive was fighting with Dante's whole kit, but I didn't mind it. um, but yeah, like I didn't have a problem with it. I didn't play 15 yet. I have 15 though. I do because like they use Noctis in a lot of games. I'm really excited about Resonance, Final Fantasy Resonance.
Oh, wait, what is that? I don't think I heard of that one.
Oh, Final Fantasy Resonance is HD 3D 2D type. I'm gonna say remix. That's not even the game. Pretty much is Octopath Traveler. They took the way Octopath Traveler is like set up,
Yeah.
and they have it for Final Fantasy. And I think that Final Fantasy Resonance is a remake or inspiration from the Dissidia games. The Dissidia games.
Oh, the city, yeah.
Yeah, it's Final
Okay.
Fantasy Resonance. Final Fantasy Resonance Evil.
I think you can die in Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I think you can die. I died in Final Fantasy 16.
Oh no, I
Um,
definitely died. I took on something that was too strong and he whooped my ass.
don't worry, Vince. I shall be the one playing Final Fantasy 1 to 6 and Final Fantasy Tactics. I shall get around that because I never played the games. And I hear good things about, especially about Final Fantasy 6. So, pretty
Oh
excited to get
yeah.
around that.
Oh, you said
Tactics,
6, not 16. Hold on.
I
I'm
hear
done.
I hear Final Fantasy Tactics is has a very interesting story, so I'm excited to check that out too eventually. Although the
Oh
gameplay seems a little different than what Final Fantasy is like, but still
yeah,
seems interesting.
yeah, yeah. Um, but yeah. Oh yeah. Another cool thing too about Final Fantasy Resonance is that characters from previous Final Fantasy is going to be a part of the game too, since it's like
Oh,
Dissidia. So
oh, okay, I see. That's cool.
yeah, I don't know if it's going to be like a summons where you can summon the characters to a fight or they join your party, but they have Noctis, Cloud, Lightning, Squall, Onion Knight, Warrior Light, the one little short furry character that I forgot his name, her name. She's in there. I'm not sure if they're gonna have. I'm not sure if they're gonna have Titus or Titus. How do you pronounce his name? I call him Titus.
I always said Titus.
Yeah.
I always said
Every,
Titus.
everybody else call him Titus. Play Crystal
Titus.
Chronicles. Watch him revive Aerith. Crystal Chronicles. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Crystal Chronicles. But oh yeah, and I don't know if they have Vaughn in the game too, but they do just have those. Have you played the World of Final Fantasy?
No, I never played the World of. I know it. I heard of it, but never played it.
I was playing that offline. It was like it's a creature collector with
Tidus.
summons
Oh,
of
so it is Tidus, the official pronunciation? But yeah,
titties.
definitely.
No, no.
Tidus. That definitely doesn't sound right, Tidus. No, I
No,
don't.
I know. Yeah, because like
Titus.
Alex.
Titus sounds
Yeah,
more like believable. Hey, Serial,
yeah,
how you doing?
yeah. But yeah, no, the World of Final Fantasy is actually pretty fun. It's kind of it's made like anime kind of chibi style. Well, you have chibi characters in there too. You can go from chibi to like regular characters, but it's made like um almost like anime-ish style, and it's definitely one of those games where you don't take it serious. Like, oh, it's not a Final Fantasy game. You just enjoy whatever the hell it's doing.
Yeah, I heard of it. I know this one where
Ew.
all the characters are extremely chibi. Even the chocobos, they're chibi. But I think that might be it. I just only ever saw like the cover for it. Never actually played the game.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Then yes, yeah. It's that one.
World of
And
Final Fantasy.
it's a reason though why uh some the characters is chibi because of how they have the fighting system. I don't know if you want me to get into it or if you want to be surprised when you see how it's all set up. If you should play it one day.
Yeah, I think I'll see when if I get around playing it. I don't know when I'll be playing it though, but
Okay.
that'll be
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
don't worry. I do not plan on doing a Final Fantasy marathon anytime soon. Anyway, the last year I did a lot of RPGs, so I'm really enjoying a lot of the horror stuff that I've been playing lately. So I'm really planning to stick with horror, and we'll get to a Final Fantasy marathon eventually, but not anytime soon. That
yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I do have those games that I want to play. Onimusha. Have you played those?
Yeah, I played Onimusha 3 to completion and I enjoyed that. And I started Onimusha 1, which I want to jump back into and start over again cuz I started streaming it on my other channel. And yeah, I love Onimusha and I'm actually a little bit excited for Onimusha 4.
Oh yeah, there's a new one that's coming out soon.
Yeah, I think some of it
Hey,
comes out in
Sir
September.
McDonald, how you doing? I have a massive backlog. I know, full of so many games, so many good games. What can I say?
Same. No, same. How so you also said you played some Soulsborne games.
I did, yeah.
Which of the games have you played?
I played Demon's Souls for PS5. I played
Mm-hmm.
Bloodborne, my personal favorite of all time. I
Okay.
played. I don't know if Lies of P would be considered a Souls game in any way, but I played that.
Yeah,
I
the Souls
also
like.
I played Elden Ring, and I did Elden Ring Shadow of the Earth Tree, which was the DLC that they had released at the time. I
Mm-hmm.
played those. I need to play the Dark Souls series. Dark Souls is the only one that I never played that series. I never played the series
Mm.
that actually started those games, ironically enough.
Yeah.
What about you? Which
I
ones did you play?
I the only one that I've committed a lot of time to and I still haven't finished yet was Elden Ring. And I was having fun with Elden Ring, but again, it was during a time when I was game hopping and stuff instead of locking in. But I do plan on sometime soon jumping it back into Elden Ring, and I want to create uh, my character that I had in Skyrim.
Oh,
He was a Dunmar, and I want to base the build off of like what I was doing in Skyrim. So Dragon Communion spells because of Dragonborn in Skyrim. Um, Fire element because I did like main like fire skills. in the game, and
Nice.
also bleed because I had planned on making him a vampire. That game was so glitchy. Neon about to bring out his traumatic experience and cry. I don't know. Oh man. Uh, should I relive that story? So remember earlier how we was talking about learning the art of having backup save files.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, do what you want. No, no, no. Now you've dared me. So let me tell you about a time about how that backfired, but it made no sense.
Oh,
So
let's hear it. Story time.
so I was playing Skyrim like years ago, just getting into it. A friend of mine told me like, when it comes to those games, you have to make sure that you save because they always come out glitched and broken, and you may have crashes. I'm like, I bet. So I had saves on different levels in Skyrim, and like you going from like level 1 to level 2, you have a lot of exploration in between those to get the experience.
Yeah.
So I went to this cave. Oh, this glorious cave. I saved 3 backups outside of this cave. Right?
Yeah.
I was like level 25. The only other backup file I had after that was level 23. And I did so much between 23 and 25. I got dragon shouts, explored more items, places unlocked. Didn't even bother remembering because I'm like, backups will save me. Went into the cave, cleared it out. Last part was like a boss fight. The game crashed.
Oh, no.
So I'm like, oh man, game crashed. No big deal because I have 3 backup
Saves.
save files
Yeah.
outside the cave. Lo and behold, all 3 backup save files got corrupted magically.
Oh, no.
I was.
I would have
went,
cried. I would have cried.
Aurora, when I tell you that for the first time in my life over something fictional that I felt like I couldn't complete it, yeah, that what it was. I could have started from level 23 and tried to get back up to 25, but I was so hurt by that I deleted the whole character. I was like, I'm sorry, bro, but I can't.
Oh, no.
And the game was already like glitched out because I did one story in a part of Skyrim where I'm supposed to start a riot in this city,
Yeah.
and after the riot was done, everybody's supposed to be peaceful. But the game glitched out. Every time I went back there, everyone was hostile. It wasn't a part of the story either because I
Oh, my
walked out of
God.
there. Cause like I walked out of the city, everyone was peaceful. It's like everything was good. The riot was done. You had to do this to complete that little side quest. I come back to and it's like, get him. I was like, I thought we was friends. Like, why are you trying to kill me? And another story was hard locked behind a character's death because a random dragon came in and killed a character that I needed to talk to, but I didn't know at the time that he was dead, or I needed to talk to him, so I saved after the fact.
Oh, my God. No. Oh, my
Like,
God.
Skyrim had me on an emotional roller coaster, and then that cave moment. I'm just like, how did the game crash so hard that it finds things unrelated to? Because I didn't save nowhere in the cave at all.
Damn.
So I don't know how it just went through my save files. Like, nah, give me all 3 of those files. You don't need to go to this cave. I'm like, all right, bet. I'm done.
Oh,
I'm
no. I
done.
never played Skyrim.
It's a fun game to play. I want to get into it again. I'm hoping that the anniversary edition, whenever I get the heart to play it, fix all those things. It's been out for like 20 years with 20 remakes. If this game, I kid you not, if this game crash out, if this game crashes, this is what I play. And delete my characters again. No, I ain't playing no more Skyrim games. I don't care if they come out with Skyrim 10 and it looks good. I'm like, no.
It seems there's
I'm
a
more
lot of
excited.
marathons that need to be done. Elder Scrolls marathon, Final Fantasy marathon, Dark Souls marathon. Lots of marathons right here. But
Yeah.
yeah, I never played any of the Skyrim games. I heard about it. I think it's actually pretty old. I think it's like over more than 10 years old.
Yeah, I want to say it's around 20 years. I don't know. Alex, is how old is Skyrim? Isn't it like 20 years? Because they like have several like editions that came out over the years. And the latest one is the anniversary edition where you can get all of the DLC too with it.
Yeah, never played it. I have a friend of mine who plays it like pretty religiously, but I don't know, never tried it.
Yeah. And that was that's like the only game I went from like first person to third person because it was kind of fun like doing both POVs.
My God, 2011. Wow, I was 10 years old. That seems so far away, 2011.
2011 don't even seem real. It's like it feels like as old as the 90s. I'm not gonna lie.
Gee, how fast time goes by.
For real. Like it's the end of 2026 almost. Like what happened? Like why?
Yeah, I remember I was 10 years old at the time. Hey, Leo, how you doing? I was a
Like
little itsy bitsy Aurora.
and I was just running around going. I think I was going through as I was going to college during that time, or had graduated college during that time, probably. I don't remember. My timelines is all messed up. It's like good times. Don't ask me what year it was, but yeah, good times.
Yeah,
Oh man,
yeah. 2011. I was in elementary school.
nice.
Yeah, I was still in
That's what-
elementary school. Bratty Aurora. I don't know what you're talking about. I was never a brat.
She's always been a princess, okay?
Yeah, right. My parents beg to differ. Oh my God.
uh,
Why do you think I can voice bratty characters in RPGs so well? It's just, I got it in me.
you're just an
Once a
amazing
brat,
actor.
always a brat.
But I want to replay Bloodborne. My ex kind of ruined it for me because she was holding my hands hard in the game, and I'm just like, you know what? I kind of don't want to play it now. I want to.
Oh, that's not really fun when someone tells you to. That's like backseating when someone tells you too much what to do, how to do it.
Yeah,
It's like, it's a turn off as to like wanting, like, it turns you off on wanting to figure things out.
yeah. Like I'm all for backseating to a certain degree. Like how Alex, which how long I stream, Alex will jump in and guide me through places. When it get to a certain time in the morning, because he know that I will lock in and cast all health in whatchamacallit to the wind because I'm locked in, and so to make sure that he'll let me know like, okay, you're almost done with the game, and then he'll just tell me like this is where the key items is, which is like perfectly fine because he tell me location of items. He don't tell me the story
Yeah.
of the game, and like at that point, I'm like tired, so like Alex can see, and again he knows like, okay, Neon's gonna lock in and he's gonna like mess up his health. Let me just help him through. So backseating like that is cool. Alex know how to do it right. Um, I don't mind backseating in Soulsborne games if it's just like telling me different items that I would be interested in getting, but would take a whole nother playthrough if I like missed it. That's fine. But like every step of the way, it's like, oh, there's gonna be a boss around this corner. Oh, you better watch out. You gotta use this spell. He's weak to this. Like, okay, bro, please.
Yeah, like there's
You don't have
backseating
neck?
and
What?
backseating.
Stop
Oh my
it.
God, getting a
Yeah.
story spoiled is the worst. That happened to me so many times, and it happened to me. I remember like in the early days where I started to stream and stuff, and oh my God, it was awful. Hello, Everett. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
The worst spoiler. I did it to myself,
Oh no.
and it
What
wasn't even
happened?
on. So it was Horizon Zero Dawn. I had played mostly it offline, and then when I started streaming, was going to finish it on stream.
Yeah.
So it had been a while, and I did not know where this one material was for a weapon that I wanted to create. So I, in my infinite wisdom of Neon Beat Games, thought it would be perfectly fine to look up an item at the beginning of the game, right? What could possibly go wrong?
Oh no.
So I Googled where is the location of this one enemy located at the beginning of the game. First thing pops up is the spoiler to the end of Horizon Zero. I was so mad. I was so mad. That was the first thing that popped up. I said nothing hinting to the end of the game. It was just like, by the way, this character is this. I'm like,
Oh my god. Spoiling yourself has to be the worst thing ever.
it was so bad. And I'm still trying to avoid spoilers for Expedition 33.
I've been doing very well with that.
Oh man.
I
And I
remember
was
I
no, go
sorry,
ahead.
go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I was hoping that Helen back that didn't get spoiled for Resident Evil Requiem. Though the part when I did get spoiled when I came across on TikTok was the return of Mr. X, and I was like, damn it! I want to
Oh
be a
my god.
surprise.
Dude, I avoided the shit out of the Resident Evil 9 spoilers so much. I was like, I do not want to interact with anything online. I'm literally going to stay away from Twitter because my Twitter is full of that. I'm going to stay away. I did pretty well in avoiding the spoilers and stuff, but
Yeah.
it's crazy. Yeah. I hate when
No,
people
good
use
move.
that argument like, oh, it's an older game, like who cares about spoiler? That happened to me with Red Dead Redemption 2 when I first played the game at the beginning of my my streaming journey.
Hmm.
And at the time, well, Red Dead has been out for a couple of years already, so there was that. But I was still trying to avoid the
Spoiler.
end of the game,
Yeah.
and there would be a couple of people that at the time, a couple of trolls that would try to come and spoil the games and stuff.
Yeah.
And one spoiler that I remember that was pretty bad that happened to me was with Heavy Rain. And someone spoiled to me who was the killer the whole time.
Oh. Oh yeah. No, I would have been livid. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh. Ah. Because a game like that, games like that you can only experience once, and like you come back to the playthrough, you like already know what's gonna happen, and you're just doing it like for fun. But like that, oh man, yeah, no, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Red Dead Redemption 2, you can find so many things. That game is massive. I remember when I first played the game, I had the map completely, like completed and stuff.
Hmm.
And I invested so many hours in that game. It was insane. And then recently, not so long ago, actually, at the beginning of the year, I tried to replay it again on my free time. But for some reason, I
Yeah,
just could not get into it. I don't know. It felt very overwhelming. So I just kind of
yeah.
abandoned it, unfortunately.
Nah, I feel that. I wouldn't mind playing it again. I played almost said Requiem, Resident Evil Online, Red Dead before I got into streaming, and that game was really fun. I I want to say I solved the one case where it was about the this weird like serial killer, I think, in the West that was leaving different hints and clues throughout there. I think because they have
Oh,
like, yeah. Do you know which one? Did you come across that?
I don't know. There's so many events you can find in Red Dead. This is like there's so many according to what time you are around certain areas. You can unlock things. I've seen people see things that I have never seen in the game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah.
probably
There's
not. No.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah, I did solve it because yeah, that was actually a really cool side quest. It was completely different from the rest of the thing, but that was really cool side quest. I came across an event where I got robbed and I was left, and I made sure. Like I normally don't remember where stuff is on the map, but no, I had to. No, I
You
I
wanted your stuff back.
I was petty with that one. I think I even had dynamite and took it into the house and blew myself up. I survived, but I was that
Damn.
petty. I was. I went 0 to 100 because I was like my dude. Like, nah, man. I won't spoil. I won't spoil what happened just in case you play it again and have it come across that event. But yeah, I was just like, nah, give me that. I made sure I had whatever weapons I had was loaded up. I'm like, nah, we going back. What location was this at? Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But
let
that
me
game
write
was
that game down. How Vampire Rain. Never heard of it. That sounds really interesting. I'll have to check
wait,
that
Vampire
out.
Vampire
For
Rain. That sounds
me, one game that I really enjoyed the side quest was Rise of the Ronin. I actually did all the side quests for that game. It was so
oh
fun. Have you ever played that? Rise of the Ronin?
no, I haven't played that yet.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. It was a ton of fun. Can't believe that game came out 2023. Gee.
Wait,
Wait,
Vampire Rain is a game?
it's like Metal Gear Solid but with vampires. That's so cool.
Oh, stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna look more into that later because I looked it up. I saw an anime. I was like,
That sounds so cool.
but I'm curious. Okay, so what was the very first game you played on stream? What was your debut streaming game?
Oh my god. This is gonna be a shocker. I played Animal Crossing New Horizon on the Switch. I know.
uh, uh, hold on. Thinking back, yo, what's up, big bro? Wait, Metal Gear Solid, but with vampires. I need more. No, hell on. I want that too. To think, okay, you started with Animal Crossing, and then me knowing you now with all of the like hardcore heavy metal games, it's like such a
I
switch.
told you it was gonna be a shocker. It's like day and night. Yeah, I started with Animal Crossing on the Switch. It was the only console I could get at the time because people were going crazy with the PS5s and
Oh yeah,
they
it
were
was,
out of
yeah.
stock everywhere. And, you know, online, the scalpers had got into it. So I remember
Hmm.
um, I used to, I bought myself the Animal Crossing Edition Switch, which was very cute. It had like the one Joy-Con was in teal, and the other one was like a green, light green. And in the back, it had the shadow of the little characters and stuff. And I got
Hmm.
New Horizon for it. And at the time, it was the pandemic was still going around, so everyone was at home and
Yeah.
stuff. And yeah, I used to play that game on my free time and stuff, but then I got sick with COVID, and yeah, it became very dreadful for me to play. And
Mm.
the thing is, when I moved here, I was still, feeling a little homesick. I was missing my parents, missing my friends and stuff, and I
Hmm.
I decided to stream because I was always, very friendly. I love to talk to people and I love meeting new people. I don't go out, unfortunately. I was never much of an, outgoing person, but I'm very social,
Yeah.
uh, you know.
Yeah.
So, and ever since forever, I was always involved in online communities. Back in the day, I used to run a fan account on Instagram for Queen. I was a very big fan of Queen when I was in middle
Hmm.
school. And then,
Hmm.
I used to be on this one app called Amino, which basically you join different friend groups and stuff, and you make stories with other people and stuff. I really enjoyed that. So I was always heavily involved in online communities. So I figured
Yeah.
streaming would be a great way for me to meet friends and meet people who like games, so that way I can enjoy the games for the first time,
Hmm.
but I can also enjoy them with other people, because playing them on my own I felt would be kind of boring. I enjoy having company when I do
Yeah.
something. So yeah, that's how I started. And at the time I didn't really have much bought my Switch and a very crappy setup. Like it didn't look like how it looks now. My setup was very different,
Yeah.
and but it was a good old days, and that's how I started with Animal Crossing. And then after that, I did some Stardew Valley. Wow, this is so different from what I
Yeah,
play now.
yeah. The games you're listing don't sound like a Soulsborne or Resident Evil or Final.
There was a time when I was actually playing cozy games, you know. So it was fun. And then finally, I remember buying Little Nightmares for the Switch. I got the first game on the Switch, and that was
Right.
my first horror game that I ever streamed. And then
Mhm.
later on, when I finally got my hands on a PS5, I played Little Nightmares 2. And from there, I started to play games, different games. And I
Yeah.
stepped away from the Switch and Animal Crossing. But yeah, that was what I used to play.
You got a taste of that horror. He's like, hold on, no. I like this flavor.
Exactly what happened to me. I was like, holy shit, like, oh, horror is nice.
You went from like, hello everyone, I am Aurora Armlet to hello everyone, I'm Aurora Armlet.
Jokes on you to think I used to talk that much. Oh my god, I was so shy. I really used to not talk a lot on stream. I was very, shy and stuff. And
Yeah.
gosh, I wish I had some old replay from back in the day. I do have a couple of Animal Crossing videos on my channel from when I first started to stream,
Hmm.
but yeah, it was very funny, and 5 years later, here we are now. How time goes by.
For real. I
What about you? Like, what was the
oh
first
man.
game you started to stream, and what got you into it?
So my oh man, it's kind of hazy because I can't remember. I started streaming on the PlayStation 4, and it was after. Wait, what did Alex says? When is Shirora coming? When is Shirora coming back? Shirora. Nah. Aurora has bitten into the fruit of horror, and that this nah can't be shy after that. No.
I feel
No.
Sharora is never gonna come back. Sorry. There
She
was
has
a
been
time.
reborn.
there was a time when Shai Aurora existed. That time has passed.
A new awakening. But no, I my first game when I streamed was on PlayStation 4, and I want to say it was Warframe. Actually,
Oh,
it was
nice.
Warframe. I wanted to give it a test try of streaming because my friends was like, "Yo, you should get into streaming because you're funny as all get out." And I'm like, I'll think about it. So they, I kept looking at the go live button on the PlayStation, and I was like, you know what, let's give it a try. And I tried Warframe. I think that first stream was like laggy as hell too.
Oh no.
It
I mean, is
was
it even your first stream if it's not laggy as hell?
true, true, true. So I went from Warframe, and at one point in time, I was going to be a Genshin streamer, but I wanted to play the game, and catch up with the story and keep up with the story without having to wait until I go live and all that stuff. So then I switched off to God of War, 2018, and the first game that actually got me out of my shell was Ghostbusters,
Oh, I need to
remastered.
play that game so bad.
Oh, it is such a good game. I had fun playing it. I was like nervous at first when I was first streaming it and stuff, and was trying to be me, but it felt like forced. And then I had my first 7 hour stream when I fell into the classic trap of let me do one more level. It should only take like 30 minutes. 7 hours later, I'm over here into it like, oh man, we gotta get through it. And yeah, that kind of like knocked me out of my shell, and from then on, I just like kept going and going. I beat that game, and I beat 2018. Then jumped into Resident Evil 4, OG.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice. That's awesome. It's kind of crazy. Like you look back at time and it's like, wow, I really did play a lot of games, did play, different things and stuff. And it's kind of crazy how much time goes by.
It really
I
is.
actually played a couple of racing games. I played mostly Gran Turismo related games. I did Gran Turismo Sport and Gran Turismo 7 a lot. I played the shit out of Gran Turismo 7. I had the whole setup with the steering wheel and the
Hmm.
pedals and stuff. I
Ooh,
also
okay.
have the stick, to change gears and stuff.
Hmm.
And it was incredible. I enjoyed Gran Turismo. My collection of cars in Gran Turismo is massive. I have all sorts of cars, from sports cars to collectible cars to vintage cars. I customize them. Oh, I have my little. I really enjoy Gran Turismo 7. And before I got into Outbreak, for me, Gran Turismo 7 was a game where the community was so nice. Like people, like they would
Yeah.
see that you didn't really know how to tune your car and stuff, that help out. It was always so nice, and
Hmm.
everyone was very welcoming. And yeah, I loved Gran Turismo 7. It was really, really, really fun, and the game was
Oh,
absolutely
yeah.
gorgeous too.
Uh, the racing game I played the most years ago was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. That was
Nice.
my jam right there.
I heard a lot about Needs for Speed. I never played the games though.
Yeah. I played that one. I didn't play like any of the future ones. I wanted to get a Gran Turismo game. I only had like the demo back when PlayStation used to have demo discs. I played the demo of, I want to say, Gran Turismo 2 or 3, and I thought that was cool. Um I played V Rally at one point in time. That was a fun racing game where you join different like organizations and you have different cars and you have to tune them up too, and it was like, it wasn't racing, but it was, he was racing the clock and trying to beat everyone else's time in the
Oh,
like the
that's
story.
cool. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I think I still have the physical copy somewhere around here in the house upstairs in the loft attic
Nice.
area.
All right, Leo, take care. Enjoy your Coke. See you soon. Oh, Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racers. I think I actually saw a video of that. I think I actually saw something. Um, yeah, that name sounds familiar. Wasn't there a
I
Star Wars racing game for N64, if I am not mistaken?
I think so. Alex, is it? Alex also said play the 3SP version of Ghostbusters because remaster is broken. I think I did come across one like broken thing. I don't remember now. It's been a while since I did, but yeah, I think there was one for N64. I think so.
It got okay. Yeah, I remember seeing because I was watching a video on like N64 games, and that was a game that was mentioned, and it looked incredibly fun.
Yeah.
I need to play that Ghostbuster game though, because I was planning actually on playing it after I finished watching the movies. I
Hmm.
actually only watched the Ghostbusters movies for the first time almost 2 years ago. I had never seen Ghostbusters before. I was
Oh,
familiar with the
oh,
cartoon, but
yeah.
not with the movie. And I remember having the song for the longest time ever in my playlist, but I had never watched the movies. So it wasn't until 2 years ago that I got into
Hmm.
Ghostbusters. And I was like, oh, I want to play the game for around Halloween and stuff. But I haven't played it. It's still there in my
Okay.
backlog of games I gotta play though. I hear
Oh
good things about
yeah.
it. I hear that it was supposed to be like Ghostbusters 3 and stuff.
Wait, the re-release of the Ghostbusters game is the reason the PS5 got hacked? Oh my
Wha
goodness.
Really?
Did someone hack the game through Ghostbusters? What in the world? Oh,
Ghostbusters hype?
yeah, right. I ain't afraid of no ghosts, but I am afraid of those hackers. I played this year. I played Star Wars Battlefront, and that was fun. Years ago, one of the first games that I played back to back to back that I can add to a list of games um, was Star Wars Force Unleashed. That game was phenomenal. Star Wars Racers. Oh, people hacked the PlayStation 5 through Star Wars Racers? What?
Wow. People,
That's wild
hackers are
work.
very creative.
Oh, it's the reason the disk drives is going away since they can't patch it. Oh, what's the reason this? Wow, they can't patch. The game has forever a backdoor to the whole PlayStation.
Oh
That's
no.
crazy work. Oh man, can you imagine? Like, oh, you playing Star Wars Racers? Yeah, you gonna try to get the achievements? Now I'm gonna hack the PlayStation, huh? Don't worry about it.
That took a turn.
Yeah, right.
You've been
But
asked if it's OG Battlefront or remake Battlefront that you've played.
oh, I played the OG Battlefront. Um, Alex, please confirm. Come on, we're blind. But no, it was the OG Star Wars Battlefront, the first one. It was I really liked the whole like duck and cover system, if I'm remembering this correctly. Watch me like making up a whole new different game, even though but no, I like the like yeah, it was like a duck and cover system. You had to take yeah. Someone in your chat can correct me like, no, he didn't play it. No. But no, I enjoyed the game. I thought it was fun. I beat it in one stream. Uh it was also another one of the games that Alex was like when I was played it for what 7-8 hours and it was breaking day. He was like, "You should gotta wrap it up. If you can't finish it, bro, don't run yourself ragged." I locked in so hard and I beat that game. Like, no, I gotta beat it.
That was
It was
me with
OG.
With Resident Evil Gaiden.
Yeah.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
See, all PlayStations have been hacked through the disk drive. Oh my goodness! At some point in time, and since Sony can't manage to fix that, it'll be the demise of physical media. Oh my goodness! Imagine, you get a physical copy of Resident Evil 9, and you're not playing as Grace or Leon. You're playing as the hacker.
The hacker. Oh my god.
But yeah, Alex said it was the OG Battlefront.
Nice.
Yeah, but Force Unleashed, I definitely recommend playing it. It's old. It's an older game for PlayStation 3. I want to say it's currently on PlayStation Network right now. So if you have it, you can download and play Force Unleashed. But yeah, it was a fun game. I unlocked everything so I could play through with all the max powers and feel like a Force user.
Nice. My god, I
Yeah.
haven't turned on my PS5 in months.
Just sitting there collecting dust. Now, understandable. PC playing games on PC is so much better.
I've been on my PS2 lately. My PS2 has been working full time.
Oh, shoot.
PC. I don't do PC.
Like PC, no consoles, the original consoles.
Yeah, we're dusting out the old consoles.
Yeah. No, so okay, your PlayStation 2, how many have you had in your lifetime? Is that the original one
Well,
you only had to like get one?
this is an original one. Yeah, that was gifted to me,
Oh,
but
and you haven't
re-
had to buy a new one since?
no.
See, why can't they make technology like that?
I
They
know.
ju-
Back when they used to make things that would actually last instead of break after a few months.
right? Like,
I think it's
oh man.
overconsumption nowadays. Like we are a society nowadays that you constantly need to overconsume stuff. Like you need to buy the latest trending clothes, you need to buy the latest trended phones, you need to it's and things last so long just for you to consume more.
Yeah. And like Apple is like the worst with the iPhone. At one point in time I had lost track. Like I was keeping up with like the iPhones just because I use Android. And I feel like one year it was like the iPhone 5 is coming out. Now the iPhone is 6. So like didn't the iPhone 5 just come out yesterday? Why is the 6 is coming out? Like what is this?
And now we are onto the iPhone 18.
Right? Oh man. And I'm pretty sure like tomorrow 20, 21, and 22 is come out. Forget 19. That's old news. It was concept. Took too long to come out.
Please, I know. Like, I didn't change my phone until recently. I had for the longest time an iPhone 13 mini, and I liked it
Hmm.
because it was, very tiny. And
Yeah.
I had the light pink version. It was really cute. And I didn't change my phone until recently because I wanted something better for recording and stuff. And just
Yeah.
my phone was getting old. So I got now the iPhone 17, but I'm not gonna
Hmm.
change phone till like 4 or 5 years from now. I really don't need a new phone like that. I was always really good at, you know, like keeping things for a long period of time.
Oh yeah, no, I completely understand. Alex
I
says the
remember kids in school
it
used to
takes some.
break their phones to get the latest phones and stuff.
Oh, that's wild. Like, Big Mama Neon taught me how to conserve stuff. Keep it for as long as you can because we grew up poor, so we had to conserve.
Same with me. Big Mama Armlet told me to keep my stuff and not
Yeah,
not throw money at the window like that. Hey Jesse, how you doing?
yeah, yeah, and that's how like I keep up with stuff. And I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like when something is coming to like the end of its life cycle, that's when it lasts the longest. Like
I know. Yes.
something very vital breaks on. He's like, oh man, I'm gonna have to get this probably like next paycheck because it's broken, and it lasts for a whole year after that. You're like, hold on, and it runs 10 times better. Like it breaks and runs better.
Yeah, it's like, oh well, I needed a hard restart.
Yeah, right.
The
Like
one console
man,
I still have from when I was a kid is my 3DS. Actually, yeah,
ooh,
I still have my original 3DS from back in 2011. I would have still had my original DS Lite, which was my first ever console that my parents bought me when we came to visit New York back in 2007. But I gave it away to a cousin of mine, so
uh,
my parents got me the 3DS afterwards. But I still have my original 3DS.
nice, nice.
That's like the
The
only
old,
console I have from my childhood.
the oldest one I have from my childhood is an NES. Um, it's not the very first NES because we had a couple of iterations. One like broke, and then we had the NES where the cartridge sit on top like the PlayStation, not PlayStation, like the Super Nintendo, and then we got another original one where the cartridge go inside, and the only thing broke on it was the lid. I wonder actually if it still works. I gotta see if I can find it and attempt to hook it up. I don't know if this TV could actually hook it up, but I'm curious if it still works. But yeah,
Oh, that'd
also
be
upstairs.
awesome.
That would be. Imagine I'm streaming from the old the old system.
Well,
Hack the
that's what I
3DX.
do with my PS2 when I play Outbreak.
Yeah, and actually, like I do have a lot of physical copies of games from PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3. NES Junior. Is that what that was called? The NES where where the cartridge sits on top like the Super Nintendo.
That's awesome. That I always think that when you have an original console from back in the day, it's like that is so so cool because nowadays these consoles go for so much money.
They
And
do.
don't get me started on the games.
Oh my goodness, the fact that GTA 6 is coming out this year, asterisk next to it, because I don't know, I still don't believe it. And it's going to be base price $100 is ridiculous.
You gonna play it?
Probably does. Yeah. I'm not interested in GTA. Like the only game I played that was close to GTA was Scarface, and I had a blast with Scarface.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah, it's a good game. The game was hard as all get out. I had to back when I used to collect gaming magazines, they had cheat codes to unlock different things. I beat that game with cheat codes because talking about bullet hell in a lot of those fights, it was like how are you supposed to beat this game without some type of infinite ammo or heal? Like everyone is shooting at you. What? with automatic, so it wasn't just like someone with a pistol like pew pew pew, and you like, oh no, I'm bad at the game. Like no, everyone had AKs, and there was like the last fight, and I'm just jumping around like I can't even breathe. I take a breath and I'm gone.
Yeah, I was never really interested in Grand Theft Auto. The only game I played some of it was Vice City. Vibes of Vice City was interesting, like the
Yeah,
kind of 1980s style of the streets and whatnot. That was pretty cool. But Grand Theft Auto, yeah, it just never really appealed to me anyway. So I'm definitely not gonna be playing Grand Theft Auto 6.
yeah. I actually may run Vice City one day because those vibes do fit, the vibes that I like with palm trees and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's got
But
that,
that,
that very Miami, like late 80s Miami
yeah,
vibes.
yeah.
It's cool. It's cool. The only
But that
thing
would be
really
one
I
of
did
mine.
was go around and, fight people in the street and steal their cars. But it was still fun.
uh, what was the first game that made you crash out?
Oh, the first game that made me crash out. Don't think I've ever crashed out. Like I've gotten frustrated, like stuck and stuff, but mm, yeah, never actually crashed out. What
So have
about
you heard of
you?
this? Funny you should ask. No. So have you heard of a game called Driver?
No, actually, I haven't.
Okay, Driver is pretty much like like GTA, 5 or GTA's type games, open worlds and stuff. And basically, in the game, you play this character. Forgot his name, but he is like a master like car thief and stuff like that. So the story has you, go to different places while you're trying to solve something, help someone out, and take cars.
Yeah.
So you drive cars. So uh, the game was good and fun, but the thing that it was the first game that made me crash out. Even Big Mama Neon had to be like, "You need to calm down. It's not that serious." Was in the game. You have supercars in the game, of course, because every car game has to have supercars, and
Yeah.
you know how fast those bad boys go. They go like
Yeah.
super fast. When you have to hijack trucks, like 18 wheelers, semi trucks, stuff like
Yeah.
that. When the computer is driving them, they seem to be as fast as a supercar.
Oh no.
So I'm chasing behind those cars. I'm chasing behind those trucks or big vans. They're keeping up pace with my highest, like, souped out car. And you have to, like, bump into them and, like, break them a little bit so they can stop running. I get into the car and they drive exactly how you expect them to drive. Meanwhile, I'm being chased by police officers in the game or rival games with supercars. And so many game overs I had in there, and I was just like crashing out. I'm like,
That sounds
how?
crazy.
No, for real, because I'm like, how is it that when I'm chasing the car, it's as fast as a Mustang, but when I drive it, it's as slow as a bug from the 1920s. Like, what is this? And like Big Mama Neon was like, "Boy, don't you let a game get you that mad." We start because I'm like, "I'm sorry, mom. I'm sorry."
Big rigs. I never heard of big rigs. What it's about, Howie? Yeah, never
Driver is
heard
the
of.
hardest, stupidest intro to all intro in all history. They make the intro hard because the rest of the game is just mid. I play Driver too, so yeah. If it carries over to that one, yeah, Alex, you got a point there. It
I'm trying
is,
to look here. I'm trying to look up driver to see. Oh, the cover looks
yeah.
cool though.
It does. It looks really cool. It looks so cool. I didn't play the first Driver, and I don't think I ever plan on playing the first Driver because Driver 2 had me crashing out. But Driver 2 was the one I played, and it's awesome because like for the most part you can drive. If you have to get to a destination, it doesn't hold your hand. It's like you have free reign. You can go and however you want. You can cut through alleys
Oh, that's
and get
cool.
to your location, or you can drive the main street. It's up to you. But the trade-off for that is, yeah, your car is going to be forever nerfed when
Oh my
you
god,
obtain it.
the unfairness. I
Yeah,
never
for real.
played the Tomb Raider games. I have Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 remaster collection. I remember when they
Hmm.
first came out with that, I got that. But I never played the Tomb Raider games. I heard that the OG ones had very unforgiving gameplay and that the controls were pretty challenging to get into. Oh, the eye roll. And
So
that's another
remember,
marathon to add to the list, the Tomb Raider marathon. I never played Tomb Raider.
speaking of Tomb Raiders, you know what's synonymous with Tomb Raiders with me? Soft locks. So,
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, old games and soft lock. That's like they go hand in hand. Those two.
yeah, Tomb Raider is legit. No, I really do love Tomb Raider. I played the hell out of Tomb Raider 3 demo disc, and when I got Tomb Raider Revelations, I locked in with that game. But, and again, I thought I was big braining myself, with saving before, after I got a key item and stuff. And yeah, I messed around and solved the puzzle wrong, and it locked me in the tomb. Now, another friend of mine said that you probably missed something because you shouldn't be able to get soft locked in that area. But I couldn't find my way out, and I had saved. By the way, only one copy saved
Oh no.
after completing that puzzle that was done wrong.
Oh
And
no.
I was like, you know what? I'll come back to this when I'm mentally mature or something because, yeah.
Those games back then were unforgiving. I did get first luck in the first Silent Hill, right at the end, right before the.
Right.
Yeah, I got soft luck on the final boss. I made it to the end. I had no healing items. I was on
Hmm.
danger. And I kept dying, so I had to restart from an older save. Thankfully, I had a save from halfway through the game, so it
Yeah.
didn't take me that long to get to where I was. But I did get soft luck, yeah.
When would that be though? I don't know. I would like to do a Tomb Raider marathon one day. Play those and the remakes and stuff. Probably around the time when the new Tomb Raider comes out. Whenever they announce that,
Oh
do a
yeah,
callback.
they are remaking the first Tomb Raider actually.
Yeah, they were making the first Tomb Raider. I think they don't have a release date yet, or it's sometime next year. And they also have another new Tomb Raider that's supposed to be the continuation um of one of the series. I can't remember which one it was, but they haven't like given any word on it. They just showed like a trailer of it. So we technically got two new Tomb Raiders coming out.
Nice. I never played Tomb Raider nor the other series. What is it called? Uncharted.
Mentally maturing. Look,
Never played
that's a
Uncharted
journey.
either.
Uncharted, same. I got the series. Once I'm done with Resident Evil, I want to jump into the Arkham series because another friend of mine was playing Arkham, and she got me like interested in running it back again. But yeah, the Uncharted games. Oh man, my uncle tried to play that. I watched him play it. He got so far and he got stuck.
So, you've been asked a question, Neon. If there's
Ooh.
one game from the first three PS generation that you want to revisit or wanted to complete a game left unfinished, which game would it be and why?
Oh, that's a good question. No, he's not. No, he's playing Silent Hill. uh, don't worry, it's just Jen and Alex fighting over which game I'm gonna play next. Let's see. On the first three, oh man, I would have to say because there's a lot of games that I played on the first three generations of PlayStations that I did complete because back in the day, there's a lot of games I completed offline that I've done online. I'll have to say Prince of Persia.
Oh, I heard a lot about Prince of Persia.
Yeah, he said after it was supposed to be. Let's see, I can finish all three Uncharted plus all three Tomb Raider remakes within a week. Yeah, Alex actually did finish, I think, all three Tomb Raiders the remakes in like a couple of days. He was giving me a timeline of it too in Discord. Uh, let's see. He said he would play it after RA. You know, okay, you know what? Okay, all right. For Jin. Okay, for Jin. All right, Alex. For
Hey
Jin.
Tony, how you doing? Oh, Oddworld, Abe's Exodus. I heard of that game a lot, and it seems really interesting. The concept of it. I haven't played it. I believe I have one of them on PS5 because they added them to the classic catalog.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot which one it was, but yeah.
They have all of them actually on the even Stranger's Wrath. Wait, I think Stranger's Wrath is on there. It may be you have to buy it.
Yeah, I heard those games were pretty fun. Like you, you
$60
have
a month.
to survive and stuff, and yes, it seems pretty amazing, pretty unique. God of War marathon when? Well, that's another marathon to add. I never played any of the God of War games.
We're going to Oddworld real quick. Yeah, Oddworld is a good game. I think Oddworld Abe's Exodus was the first game that crashed, and it crashed while I was saving, so it crashed my save files on the memory card. So
You and your game crashing. Oh my god.
soft locks and game crashes.
Oh my god.
It was a journey, but I did manage to beat Abe's Odyssey. You know, and that was fun. It's a challenging game. It's good puzzles and figuring out how to do things in there. That's all I'll say. So I won't ruin the experience. But yeah,
Oh, the
feel
Halloween.
like
Oh,
Limbo.
I'm excited for it. The Halloween game. Yeah. Are you, Dom? Are you gonna play it, Neon? The Halloween game that's coming out
Wait, that's the is that like
with
it's supposed
Michael
to be similar
Myers?
to yeah like Dead by Daylight.
Kinda.
I
Kinda.
think it's similar to that. God of War could also take Aurora 2 weeks to finish all of them. Probably like you lock into games like real good. So if you started playing the OG God of Wars and you was really feeling it, you mess around, maybe beat one in one stream. Actually,
Oh my god. Well, that's giving me too
uh,
much credit to beat something in one stream.
they're not hard. Like it's the OG God of War games is pretty much just hack and slash, and you just enjoy doing the cool things and enjoy the cutscenes and stuff like that. No, and it got some puzzles in there that can be a little bit challenging, but nah, they're not like you have to sit there and think, and then you get lost in the game. Nothing like that. Uh,
Which game would I like to do a Nuzlocke challenge with? So no saves, limited healing items and weapons. Oh my god. I don't know. I have to think about that. I would not. Oh my god, I would not trust myself with these crazy challenges.
especially
What
first
about
one
you,
shot. See,
Jesse?
see, even Alex believes that you could knock out the first one, especially the first God of War, in like one stream.
I was always very interested in God of War when the whole lore of it was like, Greece and stuff like that. That stuff was really interesting. I remember years ago,
Yeah.
my mom bought a PS3 for one of my cousins in Cuba, and she got him a God of War game. And I remember watching him play the game. I forgot which one it was, though. I really don't remember. But the aesthetic, I really, really like that sort of aesthetic. And then I think now they stepped away from the Greek mythology and they went for more Norse with Ragnarok and it's
Yeah, they did.
yeah. Ragnarok did look nice. I didn't play it though, but I remember um, watching people stream the game when it was going around.
I I have Ragnarok, but I haven't played it yet. I beat the first God of War 2018.
Oh,
Years
nice.
Yeah, years ago I beat all three of the original God of Wars. I haven't played like the handheld ones. even though I think they're available on PlayStation. I mean, I can't get my hands on them if I want to. But no, those God of War is fun. The God of War games is fun, and I do like the Norse version too. This not bad. I enjoy the story. I enjoy the combat.
Are you gonna be playing the new one that's coming out? I
Laufey.
forgot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm gonna play Laufey. I plan on revisiting the 2018 God of Wars. I want to play them all. Mama Neon also want me to jump back into them because she was like, "You gotta finish the game," because she was watching me. She was watching me play when I was uploading the episodes on my other YouTube channel on Neon Beat YouTube. And but yeah, I want to play all of the God of Wars and play Ragnarok for the first time in preparation for Laufey.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Nice.
think it's going to be a really good game. I like the combat in Laufey
Nice.
from like,
Yeah, I need to play God of War. I need to get around those games. I haven't Onimusha. I have the old Onimusha games on PS2, but I still haven't gone around playing them. I want to though, because I did see a video of
mhm.
gameplay and it looks so interesting, like the fighting and stuff. It looks a ton of fun. And
Oh
with the
yeah,
new one that's coming out, yeah, that'd be very fun to try.
yeah. No, I definitely recommend Onimusha. At the very least, do it for the culture. No,
For the culture.
do it for the culture.
Yeah,
But
it's pretty awesome. I really like the aesthetic of it, so I can't wait to get into it.
yeah, and the older ones have like some of the over dramatic acting too. So yeah, it has that charm to it. I just know you'll enjoy how they just like overact some things in there.
Yeah, oh my God, you can't go wrong with the way character used to move around and stuff back in old games. It's always very funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you
But
think that's me talking a lot, Howie? I do a hell of a lot of yapping. Once I start to talk, I can't shut up. Why do you think they used to pick up my desk and sit me outside the classroom? Because I used to always find a way to chit chat in class and just talk, run my mouth for hours.
uh, I'm glad you still do because it's no. This is actually really fun. And I love hearing your thoughts on all these different games and stuff. I love watching your shorts. I hate that they YouTube named it shorts because it sounds like say I love watching your shorts. So you did what now, Neon? I mean the video platform.
Not the shorts, the piece of clothing.
Yeah, right. Oh man, recommend. So y'all go check out my shorts, not my underwear, but the actual. Oh man, you know what? My short form content. How about I just call it that? But
YouTube needs to rename that.
no, for real. Um, but yeah, y'all definitely. Aurora have some amazing breakdown videos on her YouTube channel for not only Resident Evil 1 OG and remake, but also of the other Resident Evil games. She has playthrough of Resident Evil games saved on her channel, so you can see
My
all of the
marathon was
playthroughs.
very long.
Yo, I was proud of you for completing the marathon and whatnot. I was RE9 fanboying. I was like, Aurora, please hurry up and finish.
I
But seeing you
remember.
play, but
I
seeing you,
remember.
yeah, because I was like, "Are you gonna play RE9?" And you was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna play it yet." You was like so calm, cool, and collected by it for like a minute. I was like, "Man, Aurora's not gonna like it." Like I have a feeling she's not going to like it. And you like y'all should have seen. But she was chilling. She was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna stay with Outbreak for a bit. Like that's my style." And I was like, at this point, Aurora just like teasing me. Like I think she's just doing it to me because she know I want to see her win. And
Yeah,
it
like
was
I was
like,
like, yeah, RE9 is coming out. That's cute and all, but that's like my least, like the game I am not that excited to play of
I
all the
know.
games. Like I'm gonna get to it, but like I am not that thirsty to play it.
Yeah, you was like, I'm
It
gonna take
can
my
wait.
time with these games, and then you had like two 20-hour marathons with Gaiden, and then
Oh my god,
Revelation
Gaiden.
with Barry Burton.
Oh my god.
I think that was the one time actually saw you was like getting frustrated because that last fight, he was like, okay, I gotta collect these bullets again, and then you got
No,
this little girl, and
dude.
then invisible enemies, and he was like, ah.
Oh my god. And the Gaiden crash. Like, have I ever told you how I made it to the end of Resident Evil Gaiden? My first attempt when I was streaming Gaiden, it was a 13-hour stream, and I made it to the end, and
Yeah.
literally I lost all my save files.
Oh,
So this time it was me who had the crashes. I lost all my save files.
and
I
you
wanted,
still played it again?
I wanted to cry.
Oh man.
I came back the next day. I was like, okay, I got this. Again, I played, and this time I made it to the end. I didn't have any.
What? Who said that?
I didn't have
Right.
any ammo, and any what is that? Any ammo and any healing items. Yeah.
Ooh.
So then I tried a third time. I was like, because I really wanted to be Gaiden in one full stream. I was like, I don't want to stop. I think I can do this, in one full stream. And I
Yeah.
did it. And finally, third was the charm. And it worked. Oh my God.
Nice.
Gaiden was tough. Oh, the
Oh,
Revelations 2 finale, 15 hours. Oh my God. Yeah, that's when I was playing Revelations 2. Literally, it was a 15-hour stream. It was so long that half of it is not even on YouTube for how long the stream was, because it was 16 hours. So
Yeah.
the last hour, YouTube cut it. But I
Oh,
remember
no.
that. Oh my God! It was because in the game you're supposed to take a certain action for you to get the good ending, right?
Right.
And when that moment happened, like, I didn't do that. So
Right.
I was on the path of getting the bad ending.
Right.
So they were like, oh, Aurora, like, you have to, like, the good ending, you have to do this. And I'm like, that was like 6 hours ago. I was like, oh my God. Well, what did I do? I restarted the entire chapter again. I restarted the entire chapter again, and I redid everything. All of that to get the good ending. And that final area with like you have this monster rush with Barry. You have to kill all these monsters before the final boss. Felt so cheap, because I'm like, oh my God, this is so annoying. You have to keep on fighting these monsters. And literally,
Yeah.
I've wrapped up stream with like, it was 10 a.m. Yeah, 10 a.m.
Yeah. Yeah, I was there. I think I was there. Yeah. And I watched it. Yeah, I watched it all the way to the end.
Like, I had people tell me good night and wake up, and they were like, oh, were you still streaming? And I'm like, oh, well, good morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
That was hilarious. What's after
That was.
Outbreak or more Outbreak? I have been playing a lot of what can I say? Outbreak is great.
There's no after Outbreak.
There is
all
Outbreak.
it is.
It's an only Outbreak.
Right?
But I do want to go to File 1 because I haven't played File 1 in a long time. However, I do have planned to play Resident Evil Survivor and Dead Aim again, because I finally got a light gun that is compatible
Ooh.
with modern TVs. So I want to set that up. I want to set that up to play that, so I can go and work on my video of ranking the Resident Evil games, because
Yeah.
because when I played Survivor and Dead Aim, I only ever played them with the controller, the regular controller, and
Right.
I want to experience with the whole light gun experience. So
Right. Mm-hmm.
I want to try them again. And the cool thing about Survivor, that game gets shit on a lot. And, well, I agree. It kind of seemed low budget for a Resident Evil game. But according to what path you take, you can see different things. So it'll be fun to, maybe take a different path this time around and
Yeah.
see what's good. Plus, those games with light guns are always pretty fun. I remember I had a blast with Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles. So
Mm-hmm.
that was really, really fun.
Yeah. Alex
Yeah.
said you can also play House of the Dead.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I heard about that. I never played it.
it's also on my list. To run House of the Dead.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Yeah, File 1 was the first outbreak, and then File 2 was the second one. With File 2, they brought a lot of different things and stuff. But
Yeah.
File 1 was the levels were a lot shorter than in Outbreak File 2, which is why I've been liking File 2 a lot more because the levels are longer and a little more challenging. So yeah, that is cooler. I like that.
Nah, yeah, I'll feel you on that. I like.
You still need to
'Cause
hop on Outbreak.
No, I know. No, we're gonna do that. Alex, hold me to it. What's up, Smiles? And Alex will lock me into it. So easy plays.
Cindy looks best in File 2. I like her voice better in File 1. In File 1, Cindy's voice,
okay.
she had more of a deeper tone than she does in File 2. In File 2, her voice kind of gets annoying. But File 1,
I'm Cindy. No.
File 1, Cindy sounded really nice. Like, I don't know, she sounded just more mature. I liked it.
Okay.
They changed the actors for the voices in File 2 for whatever reason, actually. I don't even know why.
That is actually interesting. Wonder why they changed the characters. Okay, so the ultimate question, which I think you hinted toward this already, but out of all of the Resident Evil games you've played, who would be your absolute? Wait, hold on. This could be a spoiler to your. You're doing a Resident Evil character tier list, or are you doing a Resident Evil game
A game tier list.
tier list? Okay. So this won't actually spoil anything for your choice. And if it does, y'all didn't hear this. Okay, y'all wipe your memory. Who is your absolute favorite character in the entire Resident Evil universe?
Oh, Jill.
Jill? Okay, see. You look like no brainer, Jill. Jill.
Jill.
Jill.
You
I
really
thought you
can
were gonna
go.
pick Alyssa,
What about
but-
yours?
Oh man, see, Aurora's like Jill. Day one. Can't change my mind. I'm over here like there's so many though.
There are many.
Man, okay, hold on. I'm going to say Leon is my absolute favorite character out of everyone in the entire Resident Evil universe. I wanna say
Nice.
Leon.
Which
I'm not gonna take the
interpretation
secret
of
out.
Leon?
Oh, hold on. Okay, no, in stream. It's too hard a question. Favorite Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 OG remake tied.
Nice. The service lady in red dress in RE2, that's Ada. Yeah, Ada.
Yeah, she's badass.
Good old Ada Wong.
Yeah. I love Leon in Resident Evil 4 OG because he does have like the Dante like personality and whatnot, and he was just like just letting loose, just being himself. But I love how they kept that but still implemented his personality from 2 remake and 4 remake. So it was like a perfect balance of him still being sarcastic, In some cases, he wasn't just, he's like, forget the sarcasm, just take action. Like when he was talking to Salazar, and Salazar was going on his spiel.
Oh yeah. No thanks, bro.
yeah. In the original one, he's like, no thanks, bro. And then in the remake, he was like, oh, you talk too much.
Leon from RE6. My mom simps for Leon in RE6 until she saw Leon in RE9 and like she was like, "Oh my god." And I'm like, "Mom, please. Hold it
No.
together, woman."
Like, please. Leon from Dark Side Chronicles. That's your favorite Leon, Alex? Nice. Okay. No, Leon in RE6. This man has the sluttiest walk in the history of walks. Like, it is hilarious to me where you go from a cut scene, we go from a scene where Leon is like holding the side like and he
Oh
goes into it and
yeah.
he just start walking. And then he immediately goes into his walk just like his model walk. I can't do the model walk, but his model walk with his tight waist and stuff. You know? Everything's okay on ground zero. Like, man, your whole side is missing, but you gotta do that model walk, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, my
All
mom's
right.
a Leon simp. When she was watching me playing through Resident Evil, because she lurks sometimes in my streams, she's always like, "Gosh, Leon is so handsome," and I'm like, "Mom, hold it together, please." My God.
Yeah. No, yeah, mom being Resident Evil fan, seeing Resident Evil 9 Leon, yeah, nah, that was done. That was none. They did that one for everybody, not even for the ladies, because even the men was like, look, I'm not gay, but if this Leon,
To marry plot twist, my mom is Leon's wife.
you know what?
Oh, all the fangirls will be mad.
No, that would be so funny. It was like, wait, who is this woman? And like, hey, Aurora, have you seen this? Like, yeah, that's my mom. What? Like, how did? Don't even ask. I don't even know. It just happened. We don't count that, Leon. He walks like he's wearing a chastity cage.
Oh my God. Not the
Not the chastity cage. Oh my goodness. You said
the newest.
everything.
The newest, which one, Tony? Which newest Devil May Cry? Is it the reboot? I know they rebooted it and like they changed Dante's appearance. That's the only one I didn't play. The reboot. I think that came out in 2013. I didn't play that.
Oh yeah, DMC. I tried to play it this year, and then the game didn't want to cooperate. Because guess what?
I think so. Yeah, it was. Oh my God, you and your crashes.
But no, from what I was playing it was a solid representation of Dante alternate universe timeline.
Yeah, I didn't want to play it because it just didn't look appealing to me. Simple as that.
No, I completely understand. I know everybody gave it a lot of hate. In that case, there's a lot of cases I can't separate two things from each other. I was like, nope, this is not it. He had the Dante essence, but he was trying
Devil
to
May
be
Cry
more
5
edgier than Dante. Oh, 5. I still have to play 5, and no, yeah, he's full Dante in 5.
No, in fact, yeah, I played 5. Actually, it's the only Devil May Cry I own physically.
I'll fix it later. All right. Yeah. But yeah, he was in DMC. He was just Dante, but trying to be edgier, as if he was like, I'm different than the Dante you know. And I won't lie, even though Virgil's fits was on point in DMC, I did not like Virgil in DMC.
How dare you not like my man? Virgil was always my favorite. I would not tolerate Virgil hate. Just kidding.
No, even you would agree with this. See, Virgil in the main line, badass. Don't say much, when he does say things, he says what he means. Even when he having a brotherly moment, like that whole scene where they both share the guns, I think in 3, and he was like, don't say it. Like, he still keeps
jackpot.
Right? But he still poses his brother and do the jackpot,
Yes.
Cool. But in the DMC universe, the alternate one, he all his swagger is in his clothes because his personality is just not it. Like, no.
He's just drier than Dante is.
He talks too much and stuff. Actually, I had a problem with oh my goodness, Ada in Resident Evil 6.
Oh, I hated the way they made her look. I don't know why. They just whitewash her. I'm sorry, but there's really no better way for me to say it. They really whitewash my girl.
No, I didn't even notice that part. I couldn't get past the part that she was talking too much for Ada. I was like, man, she was not this conversational in the OG or remake 2 when you played her part. But here in 6, she got a comment for her. She's Leon times 2 with the quips.
No,
But
yeah, no. 6 Ada is she's odd. She's an odd one.
yeah, and then they try to write her to have like some type of connection to Carla, and I'm like,
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting confused when like me and Alex played through. I'm like, how are you having any sympathy for this? Is it because she has your face? But I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's probably my least favorite mission of I6, the Ada mission.
Yeah, that one in Chris's mission only because guess what?
Crashes.
No.
You've been asked if you stream on PC.
Oh, yes. I stream on PC. Most of the games I play is on PC. I do have PlayStation 5, but I still have it through Elgato, so I'm like on PC. Also,
Nice.
Alex said, yeah, Mimi, when she saw Ada in 6, she was like, why is she white?
That's the first thing that came to mind. I was like, why does Ada look so off?
Yes, PC plus console capture card, yeah. You know what? And I never even noticed that either. Because, okay, the reason why I didn't notice the first playthrough, second playthrough, I was just too busy distracted by Ada yet talking like so much. I'm like, this is not my Ada. The first time was coming from the original timeline of Resident Evil of OG 2, and then OG 3, and then OG 4, and then 5, and then 6. So I didn't play to remake to see Ada and put together that or lock in my brain that she's Asian. And when I played Resident Evil 4 remake, I didn't play separate ways. I hadn't played separate ways. I mean, I saw her in the game, of course, so I know she's obviously like Asian, but I still didn't put 2 and 2 together when me and Alex played it again. That like, hold on, why does she look lighter? Like,
How come
I
you
was so
didn't
busy-
play separate ways? Did it not interest you?
Oh no, I wanted to play it, but that was I game hopped. I finished Resident Evil 4 remake, but I didn't play separate ways and jumped into another game. But this time around, I am going to play separate ways. I'm currently playing professional mode of Resident Evil 4 remake, and Luis, haha,
Oh my
I
God.
love him, but he actively makes me want to choke him out in that cabin. I'm not gonna lie. PS4 coming soon. PS2 streams coming soon. PS4 coming soon. Yeah, we're gonna set it up soon. I'll be streaming from PS2 and PS4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome because I got a whole library of games. I hope those games still work, the physical copies I have. But I'm gonna do a montage and post it on Neon Beat YouTube of Luis.
Luis catching smoke right now.
Oh, he is. He'll finish that in 5 months. No. When I come back when I stream Saturday, we going to finish that cabin. We're getting the hell out of that cabin. Nah. But no, real talk. Like, there was a moment in the cabin because I was like the whole stream trying to get out of that cabin. There was a moment in the cabin where I looked and I saw Luis standing next to a zombie,
Yeah.
a Granadas, and a Granadas next to him, and I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Are you trading recipes? Like, shoot! Like, dude over here doing trick shots and stuff. Like, Leon, stick it together. And every time he said that, I'm just getting annoyed because I'm fighting like 20 zombies at once, surviving for my life, and he just downstairs like, help me, Leon, because he got held for like 2 seconds. I'm like, bro.
Oh man,
Please.
RE1 remake looks so good. Till this day, I always say it's just such a beautiful game. It's almost insane to think that it came out in 2002 on GameCube, but that is just.
Oh yeah, the graphics of it is ahead of its time.
My God, the graphics are gorgeous. I remember when I first played, I mean, not when I first played it, but when I've played it again this time around after so many years, I was like, oh wow, what the heck? This is
Yeah,
beautiful. Like
yeah.
everything, the it has
Came
that
out.
filter over it. It's so beautiful. And I would literally give anything for RE2 to be remade that way.
Mm,
Sadness.
that would have looked good if it was made that way.
It
That would
has the
have looked
best
good.
atmosphere. It has everything is just so stunning about it. It's just I was stunned. Really, there was no other way to describe it. I was like, "Wow, this is
Yeah,
beautiful."
yeah. It was actually funny in RE2 remake because I had played RE1 like the same this year too, and I was trying to compare the one to ones. Like one of my favorite things to do is when I'm playing a remake of something, try to go off of the memory of the old one and see comparisons and contrasts and stuff. And the most iconic moment, which I wish they had to put in remake, but Jen was like making fun of me about it. Alex was too. Was when you first go down that hallway and you meet the liquor for the first time in the original one. Like
Oh yeah,
that is iconic scenes. I need to do a list of iconic scenes in Resident Evil. That right there is an iconic scene that I will love always. So in the remake, when I was going down that hall, I was like, so this is where the liquors probably should pop out. And I barely had any ammo then, and both like Jen and Alex was like, you want to fight the liquor right now and you barely have any ammo? I was like, I can handle it. I came around the corner again, like later down the line in the game, and the liquor was there. I had like no ammo, and I was like, no, we're gonna run. It's like, so what about that liquor you wanted to fight?
oh my God, the liquors humble you very quickly.
Oh no, oh no, the liquors in RE2 remake is unfair. They got homing device swings. I run and they hog back and swing, and they pretty much just slide into you with the swing. Like, dropped the one knee, I fell. Like, how is that fair? How can you break something's ankle when it's programmed to touch you? Like
I
what?
know. Oh my God, the liquors in R2 remake are the second greatest thing after Tyrant, in my opinion, because they are not only do they look extremely badass, but on top of that, they are menacing as hell. Oh my God, these guys are creepy.
Oh
So
yeah,
creepy.
oh
RE1 Director
yeah.
Scott Basement music. Oh my God.
Why is he on
Iconic.
the floor?
The RE1 Director Scott Basement music. That is an iconic piece right there.
Yeah. I was just like, why am I on? Why is he on the floor? I was reenacting the swing and I lost my balance, so I dropped the one knee.
Oh, but the worst that can possibly happen to you in RE2 Remake is to be stuck in a room with zombies, lickers, and Tyrant comes after you.
I had
That happened to me
two
so many
of the
times.
three. I had two of the three things happen to me. So yeah, I was stuck in the weapons room and I think I was injured as Leon and the liquor was right outside the door and I was trying to like nudge it the door and try to sneak around. But he was locked in. Oh no, actually no, I had the complete scenario. I think when I did B side Leon, the liquor was outside the door and I could hear the tyrant walking. I was like, oh no, this is not gonna be good. Because I gotta run out the door. I gotta bait him in, then run out the door with the liquor. I survived somehow. I think the liquor tagged me, but
One
that
of the RE games didn't have break room music. Oh, yes, there was. No, Village had a save room team. Village had a save room team. Seven also had. Requiem had a save room team.
mhm.
It definitely was a game that didn't have any save room music. I forgot which one though.
I think my top two save room themes have to go to Code Veronica and Resident Evil 1 Remake.
Oh, for me, it's called Veronica and RE4.
Ooh, nice, nice.
Three remake. It had a safer music, but it was so faint in the back you could barely hear it. Hey there, BNB. How are you? Welcome, welcome.
Yeah,
How you
I think
doing?
we made a comment about that. I was like, oh man, this is save room. Where's the music?
Yeah, I think they had, but it was just so faint in the back you barely hear it.
Yeah. Jen says liquor is my favorite BOW. Ooh, that's a good question. What is your favorite BOW?
My favorite, hunters. Always have been hunters.
The Hunters. Ooh, the Hunters is a good one.
Especially RE1 hunters.
Oh yeah. Oh man, when I first came across the Hunters in RE1, yeah, that was. I'm like, okay, hold on, I need to lock in.
I'm
And
doing good too. Thanks for asking. Yeah, the RE1 hunters have always been my favorite. I don't know, they're just so cool. But lickers are a close second though. I like lickers. They're very cool. They're very
yeah.
scary enemies.
Oh yeah. There's. I would say to me, I would say the Lickers are the scariest enemies in Resident Evil because of how they are designed. You know, it's like muscles on the outside, brains on the outside, sharp, quick.
Yeah,
You
like
know,
it's like the entire skin is just, like
trying to
flipped,
beat the
like
brain.
everything just came out.
Yeah. For me, I would say also the Liquor is my favorite BOW. But a
Yeah,
close
you
second is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis because
nice.
of the stars.
Yeah, Nemesis is pretty badass. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah. But my least favorite tyrant on Resident Evil Code Veronica, because man, that plane battle had
Oh, the
me.
one that has like his fists are like this, and he's got the little
Uh
bones
huh.
sticking out of his skin.
Yeah, I don't like his design, but also it's personal because of the fact that I was on
It's
that
personal.
fight. That fight was so long, and I looked up a strat guide where you can run around the tyrant, and I was like, oh, this should be easy, but you have to do it at the perfect time, or he'll turn around and still hit you. And I hate the fact that when he hits you, you slide like you on an ice level, you
Oh,
know.
yeah, you go all the way back. Hey, fuck MB, how are you? Welcome, welcome.
So I had to beat him with a combination of run around and pray, and then the circly, whatchamacallit, only to learn. I had to DM Alex about this, and he had to calm me down. He was like, "It's okay, you didn't know," but only to learn that if I had saved the explosive arrows and just unleashed on him, then I could have one tapped him with the crate. I'm sitting
Oh,
here
yeah.
like,
Yeah, those arrows are OP. They are so powerful.
I was sitting there like, so I used all my arrows that I had on the redemption arc when I was soft locked years ago, only to know that I could have used them here. Also, I hate the grenade launcher in Code Veronica. Why did it make it like that? Why did it make it where the shots dribble out of the gun and fall like 2 feet in front of you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a design. Yeah, I agree.
And if you try to aim up, so you can try to arc it, only like one may hit, and the rest of them are just going everywhere else. And then you can't get close to the tyrant because he just starts swinging, and
Oh,
he
he's gonna
also got
whoop
that.
your ass.
No, for real. And he also had that lock on target swing.
Yeah, he did.
Like
No, that tyrant is awful.
that tyrant is so bad. And then Steve,
Oh,
Steve's part too.
don't try to fight Steve.
No, I didn't try to. I was trying to run from Steve, and for a second there, I was like, "How can I outrun him?" I'm still playing. What's it? Claire is running on the PS3, control axis. Why is Steve running on PS5 speed? Like this does not make any sense. And that's another place you can get soft lock too if you don't have health.
Oh,
But then I
yeah.
learned a trick. Yeah, but then I learned a trick too. You're supposed to like quick turn or back up and run around and make him chase you around the chair, and that gives you a bigger space. I'm sitting here like, why is all these tricks not even like what is this?
Yeah, you gotta dig out the old YouTube videos to find out about those tricks.
Yeah. We all know Neon can't use knives very well either. Oh man, the only knife I can use is in Resident Evil 4 OG. That's the one time I reliably used the knife because I don't think I even was able to use it properly in 4 remake because
For remake, they break the knives.
yeah, they made with the knives break. I still can't parry properly in 4 or 9, but no, fun story. So like my uncle and I, we played Resident Evil 4 multiple times on all difficulties to unlock everything in the game. And he got stuck in the elevator sequence going up where the what are aren't they still called granadas even though they wearing the monk robes and stuff?
Oh, those guys, like the religious guys.
Yeah, the religious guys.
I forgot what their name was. The cold people.
Wait, hold on. Say something. Your I think your mic has got kind of crazy.
Oh, I did. Did it start to act up? Like the sound started to be weird?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Sadler. You have talked about my people far too much. It's time for you to join, Knuckle.
Give me a moment, y'all. I'll fix my sound. Sorry about that.
7 8 don't count. They aren't even games. Veronica hands down best knife. You know, and funny thing about it too, so like I thought the knife was bad, but when I saw how people was using the knife, I'm like, hold on, I actually could have done that. And I kind of regret not using a knife. I will not take 7 8 slander. Okay, hold on. Say something, Aurora. Oh, she's still fixing the knife. I mean,
All right.
fixing her knife. Oh my goodness.
I'm
She's
fixing
still
my
fixing the
knife. I'm back. Is my sound okay?
No, you still sound robotic.
All right.
When the mic is like, okay, y'all, wrap it up. The stream is going on long enough. Like, Ethan, run them down, Winters. Ethan, run them down, Winters. I just wished with Ethan. I don't know. I guess I have to play it to experience, but I don't know. I have a hard time trying to muster getting into it. Like I'm really not in the mood to deal with the Bakers and their family, and then Resident Evil 8, Heisenberg and his mechanical whatever the hell.
All right. I'm back. Is it okay? Or
Nah, it's still a little bit roboty.
oh no.
Come on, Mike. Look, Mike, you've literally been with Aurora in our 12-hour streams. Why? We get to the juicy parts. I was gonna have you say. I was gonna. I was gonna say, have you even played yet? No, I haven't played them yet. I would say I used to be a hater. Complete change of heart. What you know? Okay, while Aurora fixed her mic, Jen, what changed your mind about the two games when you played them? Like, what changed your mind about the two games? And also, when Aurora, when you get back, Alex was like, "Hey, Aurora, what do you think about 8, 7, and 8?" It's probably the cable. Okay, Alex said it's probably the cable.
Am I still robotic?
How is your cable? Is it your cable? Maybe.
Is the sound still bad? Yeah.
It sounds a little better. It still got a little bit of robot, robotness.
Okay.
I'm just making
Okay.
up words now. Hold on. One day that's gonna be my mic. My mic is gonna be like, you know what, Neon, you have talked enough, and just wait. It's better now. It was. It's Florence. Florence is trying to stop the conversation. He's like, nah, I'm done. You're not talking about me enough. Well, I'm making him sound like Wolverine though. 7 was good. Was good return to the survival horror feel from having just action horror in 5 and 6, then 8 actually ties the story together with the OG games. Wait, your mic is USB. This one is XLR. Oh, okay. No, 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 no. Everybody dance. This is dance break. When Aurora come back, she's about to hit the meanest vocals. She's about to hit that high note. Let's wait and see.
All right. After
right.
how is it?
It's better. It's a little bit robotic. Oh no, don't go lip, Mike, please. Okay.
Is it still robotic or is it not still bad? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, why the mic? I don't know why the mic is struggling. Hold on. What is? Takes 2 games to tie up. Okay, you're talking about the Resident Evil. Hold on. I want to try to help you with mic so bad. I'm gonna start trying to fix my mic. I'm like, hold on, that's not gonna help Aurora. My it's not remote mic viewing. See, it's Umbrella. It's Umbrella. We locked in. We having fun, and Umbrella's like, you know what? It's Spencer. I'm blaming Spencer. That's 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 what his plan all. That's the anarchy he was trying to cause. That was the anarchy that Spencer was trying to cause. You are nothing more than an imitation. Oh yeah, hold on. I'm sorry. Freaking Victor needs more credit in his voice acting. Hold on, I'm gonna grab me some water while. Oh wait. Fingers crossed. Please work.
All right. I'm back. Is it still good? No.
It's trying to fix this. It's trying to fix itself out. Has it happened before with your mic?
Yeah, it has happened before every once in a while.
Oh. All right, hold on. Mic check. Wait, we can if we want, we can throw up the BRB screen real quick, stretch our legs, and you can see if you can fix your mic if you want, and then we can come back afterwards. How's that sound? Because we haven't been sitting here for like 3 hours and some change. Neither one of us has thought about getting up. All right, everyone. So we're gonna throw up the BRB screen real quick. Everyone hydrate, grab snacks and whatnot. We're gonna talk a little bit more about some, horror games, Resident Evil and whatnot. Yes, but we'll be right back. Y'all go check out Aurora, please. She's awesome. Trust me. If you don't, Alex will twerk on you. I don't know. We'll be back.